Hey everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today we're going to be playing more The Elder Scrolls Betrayal of the Second Era, starting Session 2. Session 2. And if we can survive through Session 2 today, continuing this solo playthrough, we will make it to Session 3, aka the endgame, which I've scheduled for tomorrow. If we don't make it that far, or somehow we play it today, I will delete said stream, but if you don't want to miss that stream, you can set a notification for it already. It's in the playlist down below in the video description. You can check that out there. Welcome back, welcome back. So today we're going to Black Marsh as voted on by those who were at the end of the last episode, live with us there. Sean saying in the chat it's finale day, that it's possible, but maybe not guaranteed. If we get through Session 2 fairly quickly and we're like, all right, let's just go to Endgame. But I know Endgame's pretty in-depth. Usually it takes a few bigger combats or whatever. So we might save that for a separate stream. Also, for those who want to avoid spoilers, they can just stop watching after this one and don't want to see an endgame of a region. They can avoid it, but that's the plan. Adam says, loving this deep dive, loving the build, and having an amazing time playing this game. Yeah, I know, everyone's waiting for it, right? It's that weird spot where, like, I have to play a game that, like, not many people have, and it's, like, it's kind of cool. I mean, it was really cool when it first happened, but then it's, like, you're playing live with people who have no idea how a game works sometimes when you're playing with a prototype. So that's, like, one of the reasons why I don't really like playing with prototypes that aren't finished. This is, like, very close, so it's, like, not a problem. But sometimes you're playing with prototypes, and not only do the people watching along not have any idea how the game works, but sometimes playing with a prototype or a not final copy, you know, this is pre-production, so it's like super close, right? But sometimes you're playing with like incomplete rules or like, you know, not a fully tested game, tons of errata, you know, issues and misprints and stuff. So that's why I don't really play prototypes that often, and only from specific publishers, and only if they're along a certain stretch through the progress of production. I just got to the point, thanks to you guys' support, that like I don't have to play like, you know, prototypes with stick figures instead of art and like printed one page of rules, which will eventually be 30. Like I did that before, and it's just not the most fun experience. And there's already channels out there that just do that for a living. So I'll let them do their thing and I'll do mine. But yeah, so in this situation, playing with this game before everyone has their copy, it's like a blessing and a curse. It's like fun to play and show off, like, ah, look at this cool thing I have. Help discover it with me. Like, I'm learning it too. I'm discovering the content. Like, you can come along with me and do that. But I know there's people that would like also be playing along and watching and having fun if they already had their copy and weren't worried about spoilers. And also they could read through the rule book, and then they can come in and help with rules or help with decisions. They can grab their player sheets, you know, and help us pick dice, like right off, you know, the menu that they have right in their hand. So doing both styles, like I'd way rather be streaming a game that I have a final copy of that a lot of people watching also have access to, or at least can find the materials online. So like, even if you could go digitally find all the reference sheets right now and play with me, that would be even better, but it's not a thing. So it's fun. It's like kind of fun to be just a marketing guy, like a machine. Like, here, I'm showing you this game. A company wants you to buy it right now. Versus like showing you something that's like out and available, and also you can buy at game stores too. It's like, I don't know, there's like a huge difference there. But don't get me wrong, this is super fun, but I do wish you guys could be playing like more interactive even, having the resources at your fingertips. But I try to do my best with making sure you feel like you're playing along, even though like you don't have everything. But I know some of you are like really hardcore and already have access to the rulebook, or maybe did some play testing or dabbled with it on Tabletop Simulator. So you guys like know what you're doing probably more than me. But yeah. Yeah, Jacko says, quote, I don't have to play ... garbage. There, I fixed it for you. It's not garbage per se. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's been in the past. Sometimes when a publisher's like, it still happened. It literally happened this morning, happened yesterday. I get emails. Hey, we got this thing coming to Kickstarter. You are lucky enough to be chosen to be one of the exclusive people that will allow access to work with us. Here's a folder of all our marketing materials. We'll even send you a prototype if you respond quick enough. I click materials, I look at prototype, I look at game and go, I have no interest in this trashy piece of trash. Like, it might turn out to be good eventually, but like, that's your job to make an awesome game and promote it. Like, I don't really want to do that. Like, I'm good. Like, I don't want to feel privileged to play your game. So, good luck. Delete, spam, mark as spam. Don't want to hear from this weird publisher ever again who like doesn't know who I am or my channel and just really like trying to put FOMO on top of FOMO. Like, very disrespectful. So, good luck. Have fun. And then for fun, sometimes I'll find those videos later. I'll get an email later. I'll be like, let's see what content's on their page after all. And it's like, oh, okay. That's when you get to the dark places of the board game content creation internet. I'm telling you. Well, anyways, but yeah, I'm very lucky and I appreciate that, guys. I know everyone has to start somewhere, and I know publishers sometimes, you know, some of the greatest games would come from small little ma and pa, husband and wife couples or two dudes that make a game, you know, and then they're like out of their garage and they need that help. I understand that, but I'm just at a place where that's not my passion in the hobby. My passion is not to play, like, help you promote some thing that's not finished, that you were afraid to invest in fully because you didn't want to take risk, you know? Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Very weird. And a lot of times it's usually just, there's like, it's very susceptible to scams with like the prototypes and the crowdfunding. Like, even the biggest publishers, like, who have been on crowdfunding for years, making millions of dollars, quote unquote, still scam people using that method. It's like, and people still give them money. It's crazy. And eventually they'll shrivel up and die, which is fine. It just sucks all the people who lost money along the way. Giving money to idiots. But anyways, let's have some positive fun today. Let's play a game. Let's not get depressed over the state of crowdfunding. Anyways, okay, let's do it. Let's do it. All right. So anyways, thank you for your support, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to do what I do. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay. There was a response. So I was very clear. At the end of our two-player playthrough, Mel and I gave our thoughts on the game at the current state of what we've played. We were fully clear it was a pre-production copy. Nothing was finished. We know lots of changes already happened to the game before the final printing. We were just giving our thoughts of what the game was to us. And we looked in the latest printings of the rulebook we could find, and there was no reference sheets listed. There was nothing like that. We knew what the references were in the game. We knew the rulebook was a little lacking, in our opinion. It was very improved from what we've seen before, but there was some improvement, right? I cannot say it was perfect. So I just made my comments on where it was at, letting everyone know it will change going forward, I guarantee it. Whether it changes in the final printing for the first edition, or there's a version 1.2 that gets printed later, or a second campaign that comes out. We've all seen this, right? There's been like 7 versions of Too Many Bones over the years, right? That all get different reference sheets, different updates, balancing, repackaging, all different kinds of stuff, right? So if Elder Scrolls is successful, you're watching this 3 years from now, you could already own like version 2 or version 2.5 or 1.7 or whatever, right? So we're just making our comments where it was at now, making sure that our voice would be heard, hopefully, that like learning the game wasn't the best. And going back to the prototype thing, I've learned prototypes of pretty complex games literally from 2 one-sided pages stapled together and rules that were like literally on a cocktail napkin that were like, here's our rules so far, make a playthrough out of it, go. And I'm like, I have some questions. These rules have tons of missing stuff. Like, what do I do in this situation? What do I do in that situation? You know, we're doing this live, right? So like, what happens when this card gets played and doesn't make sense? Like, you know, this has happened before. It's very, very long and drawn out, very frustrating. This is not that. This is a game where it's like, hey, we're a couple months away from printing it or whatever. This copy is made and shipped over air shipping to get ahead of the game that's coming on a boat, which sometimes are printed at the same time, but this is pre-production. So this is evaluated, and before they hit go on printing a ton of copies, they go through this for any last minute final changes, looking at it from an endpoint kind of view. So we were fully clear about that. I was like, man, I hope this isn't finished. I know they're making changes, but there's no reference. Even Mel felt that frustration to the point where Mel literally made her own reference sheet of the whole flow of the game, little things that happen each phase that are easily forgotten, that are different from other Chip 3 games, different from other games in general, that are unique to this game. You're going to forget those things when you're so used to going for the same flow in very similar games that you've already played, right? You get in kind of a rhythm, and then when they throw a few wrenches in there, that's good. That makes the game feel different, fresh, and new. But those things are easily forgotten when you're 3 hours into a playthrough and you're like, wait, I forgot this step. It's new in this game and it's not the same as the other, but it's close. So I complained about they need a better reference sheets for the game for sure. Or maybe some things in the rulebook, maybe on the back of the rulebooks, whatever. So anyways, you probably already read this on the screen, but JST3, thank you, says basically there being no overview of the game round because it's a pre-production copy. Now, my comment was there was no overview really well done in the rulebook in general. So that was also an issue, but a reference sheet would also be like a nice fix if they don't want to go change the full rulebook, right? And like just clean it up a little bit on the intro to every section to give you that high level, view before zooming in on each section, like you commonly see in most rulebooks that are considered very high quality, and well done. On the back of the tutorial, there will be a page showing all of this. So it looks like the tutorial, they're adding some changes to it, which we already knew. I was emailed saying, don't really use a tutorial to learn, has a lot of issues. We messed up. We're going to fix it though before the final printing. And I went, okay, no problem. But I still used it to learn a bit, like to get some idea. Because obviously somebody greenlit that printing to say like, this we feel good enough that people can learn from this tutorial. Let's print it, send it out to content creators. So I still read through it, even though I was told not to use it because it's got a lot of issues. But I still went in knowing that and understanding what it would be. But it didn't have it didn't fix that problem of there's no overview to the game. I'm still not getting I need something I can quickly look at while I play just to remind me the basic skeleton of the game, right? I'd have to flip through multiple sections of the rulebook, right? So what's nice is on the back of the tutorial, you can leave it up and flip through the rulebook at the same time. So exactly what I complain about all the time, blank rulebooks, blank gazetteers, blank campaign books, all have just blank pages on the back and they sit there on the table and they could easily have reference material on the back, forgotten rules, little steps of battle, whatever it is, how a town building phase works. All that stuff could be just on the back of the rulebook, tables with information, the end of session EP values could be on a tiny table on the back of one of those books. So you don't have to find it in the book, it's not like it's at the back a couple pages in. It's like kind of like 75% into the book, So they've heard that, and I know other content creators supposedly on a Q&A they said, complained a little bit about they needed improvement in the reference department. So supposedly on the Discord they posted this is what's going to be on the back. So this is good. This is very good. So supposedly they're actually adding that. So I just want to update people who are like, maybe this copy is super final. It's not, and that's what I was trying to be super clear with. They were like, we're playing with a pre-production copy, but nowhere did they tell us they're like going to do this. They just said they're going to fix the tutorial with some bugs they had in it or whatever, and rework it a bit maybe, but I still have to judge it based on what I got. And they did tell us we could do a review or a preview with this copy, so either way that's open for critique to me is what that said. So just to be clear, but there's improvements, which is awesome. Awesome. So they're going to add like that overview so you don't have to open the rulebook. And the cool part is, like he said here, you could just leave the tutorial on the table and then have the rulebook in your hand like, oh, reward phase. Okay, I like these notes here. I need a little bit more again. How does this work? I haven't played in a few weeks. Okay, I can flip to page 43 and see it more laid out, which is super nice. And of course you have the index and the table of contents for that. Those are fully perfect. Those are perfect. On the latest rulebooks I'm using, they're great. Very good. Very good. But still, I know from playing lots of board games, when you have easily forgotten rules, you have overviews like this, you have the charts, the information that people need to, you don't want them to have to memorize because it happens so sparsely. Those little things that get forgotten can easily be put on the back of a rule book, on a campaign book, an art book, or whatever book that comes in your box, right? And your goal is to, yes, you need to read through those rules, but try to limit the players from having to go back to those rules over and over for tiny little bits they've forgotten when they could easily be put on the back of the rulebook. But that takes extra time and money, and that is like that's a skill that like not a lot of publishers have perfected and understood and care to understand. So it's good that they're getting better with it. But yeah, it's just once you see it and use it, you're like, man, I love it and I respect it and I want more of it in the industry. So yeah, there you go. So that's good. So improvements, awesome. So that covers that. That covers that. I love getting updates like live as we're playing through a game and we give feedback and then people like update like, boom, here's live what's happening. It's like, this is cool. That's cool stuff. I love live streaming on the internet. It's not like we made a video and it's like locked in and we can never like, you make like a video, edit a video, you post it, and then people leave comments. Yeah, you can reply in the comments, but it's like, it's cool to have another stream where like you can respond and update and stuff. And yeah, that's what's cool about also playing through like full campaigns rather than just playing like one scenario or a few turns. You have that ability to like go back and correct and or update, which is fun, like in real time. Yeah, it's fun. What are you guys saying? How's everyone doing today on, is it Thursday? Thursday. How's everyone doing on Thursday? How's everyone doing today? Anyone play any cool games lately? Mitch says, my memory is terrible, so I'm not worried about spoilers. Yeah, that's true. Like, same with here. Like, if someone showed me the full campaign of this game and I wasn't even going to play it for 6 months, I would remember nothing. Even when I get demoed these games at Gen Con and then I play them like over a year later, I remember like tiny little bits. But again, what I play doesn't even look the same. So it's hard to even like remember like, how this looks now compared to then. Good thing sometimes I record it though, so I can look back, but yeah. Yeah, Steve says Kickstarter was first set up just for that. It still does get used that way, but now it's just like a marketing machine to get money in advance and not take risk. But yeah, Kickstarter was first set up just for that, to support the small 1/2 designer team. The big games design companies have misappropriated Kickstarter. Yeah, that's true. And then it makes people expect different stuff, right? Like me, I look and sometimes I'm like, this game, if they've been working on it for so many years, should be more far along. I want to see something more complete. Otherwise, I don't spend money on it. Even I look at it as like, wait, I'm like subconsciously treating it like a pre-order system. But it's like, I don't know. But yeah, it's like, I know risk in this kind of industry too. And like even in video games and stuff too, it's a thing, right? Like one bad game and your studio closes, like it's out of business, gone. Yeah, those people can go find jobs and stuff. Like there's tons of work out there for that stuff, but it does suck. It sucks in like the creative world, right? So like you got to take risks, and not everything is like a safe bet. And that's why you see the movie industry, the games industry just continue to copy what works, right? They don't take risks as much. The only ones that take risks are like low budget projects, right? But big money projects, is really rare to take risks. Except if the company taking a risk has so much money that they can't fail from it, Yeah, so I totally understand why a company might not want to spend, like get out a huge loan and hire people and try to build some game they think is great, and then they put up pre-orders on their website and nobody backs it or nobody buys a copy, and the copies are already on their way over, or something. But no, they don't have to. They could still do pre-orders. But then again, if they don't get enough pre-orders, the print run ends up costing them so much money because they're not printing it in large quantities, and that's where they go out of business. That's where they're making a new campaign to fund the old campaign and blah, blah, blah. That's what happens on Kickstarter. Yeah. That's interesting. Oh yeah, Minion says, I liked my experience with Altered yesterday, so have signed up for a sealed launch event. Yeah, it looked like people at Gen Con were having lots of fun with that game. But again, lots of games I played where like initial impressions are awesome. Like especially card games, like first set. Like a lot of companies get that first set right, like it feels so great. The game is going to be amazing. And then they release like set 2 or set 3 and you're like, oh. Or they don't get their organized play set up quick enough, and then people just lose interest and move on. And then they finally get organized play going. You show up, there's like 2 people. And you're like, oh, this is awkward. So it's like, yeah, hopefully they don't screw it up, basically. And hopefully people do like it. But yeah. Anyways, that's good. That's good. Yeah, keep me updated. I'm curious. I was going to get some starter decks at Gen Con, bring them home and try it, but I was like, I have too much going on. I don't need another card game in my life right now. But anyways, but yeah, all right. So we're playing Black Marsh, as voted on. Like I said, we're going to Black Marsh. We're playing the Sijic Order still. We're following this guild, the old ways, okay? And it's called the Sap of Ages. The Sap of Ages, okay? The session snapshot is outrun mercenaries who are chasing you across the map as you pick up and deliver a valuable package. Even if you outpace your pursuers, at least 1 clash will be required. I can handle that. So let's do everything we can to avoid any kind of combat except this 1 clash. Think we can win doing that? We'll just go peaceful, peaceful. We'll visit a couple towns, go shopping, relax at the inn, grab some drinks, you know, go to another peaceful. I'm just kidding. We're going to fight today for sure. We're ready. The only thing is, we got to remember that we're at 19 experience. The end of session experience for session 2 for us, based on our difficulty and our player count, is 29. So we're 10 experience off from being at a good level estimate, because that's what they'll use to build the final pool of enemies in the end scenario for today. They might add a bunch of quest enemies on top of that to go beyond that 29, probably. Or maybe we have a way to reduce it by like doing something during this run. But if we can get to that around 29, I think we'll be sitting really pretty. So we're only 10 away. And if we have 12-ish days to do it, you know, 10, 11, 12 days, let's say, if we can be on the pace of like 1 XP per day, we're good, right? So if we do like a combat and we get like 2 XP, and then we have to go to a town after to waste a day, and we don't get XP for that, we're still on pace, right? So we got to just keep that kind of up. That's our goal. That's our goal. So we'll see. We got to try to balance the fine dance of pushing encounters, pushing, you know, peacefuls, traveling across the map at the right pace, the weather messing with us, we'll see. So yeah, that's our goal. That's our goal. The local arm of the Sijic Order is interested in studying a strange sample of sap that originated from a tree in the ruined Argonian city Mazatun. The sap contains elements of Daedric origin, suggesting an intermingling between the ancient trees of Black Marsh and Oblivion. Could this be due to the effects of the plane meld, or is it a separate phenomenon? On the verge of discovery, the Order wants to find out, and you've been tasked with bringing the sap to them for further investigation. The Sijic Order has secured the sample with a dealer in Deadwater Village, but an elder mage takes you aside to warn you that a competing group may try to recover the sap before you can lay hands on it. The motivations of this third party are unclear, but rumor has it that its members are ruffians to the last man. Avoiding confrontation with them is the safest option. Okay, so our starting location, Stormhold. Okay. Stormhold. So I'll bring this down here. Stormhold is... Oh, it's the one on the top, right? Yeah. Okay, we're starting in Stormhold. Right there. Okay. Special instructions. Place a NPC token in Percolating Mire. Okay. Let's tack it up so it doesn't slide off the map. Percolating Mire. So this is an NPC token. I'm sure it's going to move around on us and stuff. Based on what the symbol is that comes up for the weather, it'll move this guy somewhere to where he's got to go or whatever, probably. Okay. This is the band of mercenaries, okay? This is us. This is the band of mercenaries. This is us. This is the band of mercenaries. Any questions? Just kidding. All right. Quest objective. Travel to Deadwater Village and initiate the following clash. Recommended by day 6. So we're clashing by day 6. So it wasn't just one end of clash battle. That's what we have to do that. If the encounter is completed, as described above, proceed to quest step C30 after the day's active province step. Do not proceed to quest step B29 unless directed by the circumstances laid out in ongoing step effects. So as you see here, we could go to B29 based on something, or C30. So branching paths here. Branching paths. Okay. Ongoing step effects. The number of hexes the band of mercenaries moves is outlined in the Overland mechanics section, which we'll read in a sec. Its destination is Deadwater Village, and it always takes the shortest path to get there. Deadwater Village, you say? Right here, Deadwater Village. So this guy is trying to get down to here. Okay. If there are multiple paths that are equidistant, sounds better, you may choose. The band of mercenaries and the party token may occupy the same hex. If the band of mercenaries moves into Deadwater Village before you complete this quest step, the mercenaries acquire the strange sap before you do. Immediately proceed to quest step B29 without collecting the XP for this step. Probably because they give us another way to get the XP in the next step. But, so, we have to do this and complete this conquer battle quest thingy here. Clash, sorry. So, defeat all enemies in this clash at Deadwater Village, which is the same place. So basically we have to get there before them, is what that's saying, right? If we can get there and do this, we skip out of C30, we get 2 XP, all is good with the world. If we don't, and these jerks get there first, we go to some other setup, which is probably like a different battle against them, or maybe we have to like liberate the town or something weird. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe we won't see, who knows? So it's not like we can head them off and stop them. We just got to get there. I was surprised, like, with us being able to be in the same space, like, there wasn't a way we could, you know, head them off and, like, get in a fight with them on the road, you know? So that's kind of cool. So instead, we got to go. Okay. By day 6. By day 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We get there in like 4 days if we just beelined it, but obviously, so this changes things, right? So where I'm like, we only need 10 XP. We're maybe not at liberty to, like, you know, we got to kind of pick places on the way. We can't just be like, let's go all the way over here and then let's go all the way back here. No, we got to keep going south, basically, is what we're going to try to do. And again, based on the weather, we might be restricted on how far we move. Based on the weather, these guys might get to move further. And whether we decide to exert ourselves, take some light fatigue, and push further is up to us also to change it. So if we get stuck or we're kind of doing stuff up here, we can maybe try to push it after. And if we're really in trouble, we could use a guild assist to jump like so many spaces across the map. But I think it's like 6 or 7 or something. But we're not gonna do that, right? We're gonna just play it like this. We're gonna try to crush it. Okay. So the Overland mechanics for this one, if you didn't watch our last 2-player playthrough and see Black Marsh, it has its own Overland mechanics, which were different than where we just were in Morrowind. So known for its ever-changing and inhospitable weather, Black Marsh tests the planning and endurance of its travelers. At the start of the session, we place one of these little quest tokens on the sunny weather space. So this is sunny, this is rainy, this is flooded. Okay. When triggering the activate province step effect, you move the token to the indicated weather dictated by the Overland card, Overland icon you draw, basically off a peaceful encounter. During the Overland phase, consult the current weather condition as it affects your base Overland movement. The current weather may also affect encounters and the strength of enemy skill native, which is called Storm Seer, which is basically like Disrupt, but they're able to, if they have native in this situation, based on the weather, they can exhaust dice from our active slot. So if it's flooding, if I have like, you know, up to 3 defense dice in my active slots over here, they can just like knock them out if they have the native keyword, which is annoying. It says for quests that include the NPC token, The Overland icons also control the token's movements during the activate province step effect, which you can see here. So if it's sunny, those guys can move 4 towards their destination. If it's rainy, they can only move 3. And if it's flooding, they can only move 1. If there's no icon, we leave the weather as is, and we do not move the token. And then also the weather affects us. So if it's sunny, our base Overland movement is 3. If it's rainy, it's 2. If it's flooding, it's also 2. But if we gain fatigue while it's flooding to continue, it must be over fatigue instead, which is pretty rough. Like, I don't even want to ever do that unless we're like super desperate. Because if we're like racing to get to that clash and we have to take over fatigue, we're going to have a rough time in battle with some black cubes in our cooldown track that never leave, right? Unless we have an item or some way to get them out. So yeah, that's the play. Also, at the start of the session, we need to find Delve Card Submerged Chamber. So I haven't set up any of that stuff. We're going to do it right now. I should have probably did that this morning. I wasn't even thinking that we changed regions. So we'll do that quickly here. And we'll change all the cards. Yeah, I definitely could have done that off stream. Because I've definitely shown already how much variability is here based on switching cards. And I'm going to use the ones that were discarded if there was any generals also. So they could show up again, which is how it's kind of, I think it works, because normally you return all the components to the box. I have this little pile over here that I save just for cleaning up later. But yeah, we should have 4 generals. But there's other generals that we'll shuffle with them. So yeah, easy peasy. Let's see how quick we can do this here. So we're looking for Black Marsh BM, right? So there's the generals. I'll just throw this in here. Look for Black Marsh. And then I got to remember to find that special delve card and get it the F out of here. Okay. So that's that one. Okay, I'm going to shuffle these. Arcanist class would have come in handy to teleport across the map if needed. Yeah, that's like what that did, right? It had like one of those things to jump. I think we're okay in this situation, but like just the way everything's kind of connected on Black Marsh, it seems more like open and easier, but which is intended because this is where you're supposed to go in like your first session if you're learning the game. But the way the other map worked, we only had a couple ways to get across like the water. That could be very restrictive, and then based on what was in those 2 areas was not really like what we were looking for every time. So they seem more restrictive. And the towns, man, the towns, right? So being able to teleport in those kind of maps, that'd be really cool. Just being able to jump around like crazy if possible. Also, that's why I played, one of the reasons I played the Ranger in the last playthrough was just to get that extra 1 movement to us in case we screwed up and, you know, got stuck somewhere. Like I didn't know what to expect or what could it do to us. I want to make sure we didn't have trouble reaching where we need to get to on stream, you know. Give us more options too, make it more interesting. Okay. That's that. And then we need Black Marsh. Black Marsh. And I'll shuffle the generals. And we just pull 4 out of them every time we play. Whole bunch of generals. Whoops, one got flipped. Spoilers. Yeah, these are all the generals. So every time you play, you only pull 4 of each of these. So like, you shouldn't see the same ones over and over again. And they're getting mixed with 8 that are specific to the region. You'll see ones from the same region more often than you'll see the generals repeat. These are just in there to like kind of spice it up a bit so it doesn't get too repetitive. Especially if you play the same region like a lot in a row. But the way that it has like 5 regions to start with in the base game, I can't see people like the way you can mix them in scenario 2s, plus all the different guild lines and stuff. Like you should be playing like different regions before coming back to the same region and it, you know. But you could stay in the same region. Sometimes I see the option to just go through the same region all the way through. I don't know how often that shows up, but okay. But yeah. It's just cool they added the extra stuff in to make it a little more replayable and not so repetitive. Oh, there's some items that help too. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you all 26 peoples who clicked the like button. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we got our peacefuls done. We got our conflicts. Minions asking, how do you generally get rid of... Oh, that's... I see. Items that help with that. Yeah. You can get rid of... I've had items before that move over fatigue out of the bar. It's basically resting. So going to an inn, or at the end of each day, most days, you get an adventurer's rest step. Unless it tells you to skip it, where you can, by default, remove one cube out of your cooldown track anywhere. Doesn't have to be the leftmost. And that's usually when you try to get rid of over fatigue. But it's a cool mechanic to like go in your bar, you can push a scenario longer than you need, and you'll get over fatigue. I just hate when there's enemies that also give you over fatigue, so it's like, oh man, now I can't go to fatigue rounds because I have over fatigue already, and it'll lead to my death really fast, right? But some scenarios you won't have guys that give you over fatigue, enemies I mean, and you can just get it by maybe going to round 6, 7, whatever. And your best bet, if you get too many of them, you can clear one at the end of battle. Unless you're playing on the apprentice mode like we were, you could take 2 out. But you basically got to go to a town and heal up is what needs to happen there, assuming there's an inn nearby. If there is no inn nearby, you'll spend another day hopefully not getting into a fight, so you can have a second adventurer's rest at the end of the next day and remove another cube, you know? So it's basically just slows you down from going into combats that take a long time, back to back to back to back. But if you can do combats and avoid like only getting 1 black cube max in a combat, and maybe also Bane and stuff like that in your bar, that also kind of is in that same category. If you're able to clear that stuff out before the next battle and not just have a ton of like your bar full of light fatigue and your skill dice, you can do battles pretty close together. But it's a cool balance how like if you push yourself too hard in battle and the battle ends like and things aren't the greatest looking for you skill mat wise here, you kind of need to take a break for a minute. And I like that cool thing. I felt like Explore It. I get that vibe like from Explore It 2 was like, you know, you kind of want to push sometimes, and sometimes you just want to kind of like go do some other hex that's more like chill maybe or whatever. I feel like that's what that was in that game too, which is cool. Chris, thank you for the super chat. Says, have you guys played Isofarian Guard or Dungeons of Affinity? No, I haven't. No, there was a time where I've never heard of Dungeons of Infinity, but Isofarian Guard was one I was interested, obviously, when it was first announced. Everyone was kind of interested based on like the voice actor tied to the project. Because I was a Game of Thrones fan, but just seeing it got stuck in like, you know, through COVID, like development hell where it kept getting delayed by long amounts of time. When it finally started coming out, I was like, I'll just wait to see how people like it when it comes out. But I think that was one of the ones where like, when it came out, I've already was fatigued on campaigns a little bit, and it involved like a lot of grinding and a lot of hours need to be dedicated to it to kind of like churn through the game a little bit. And just those kind of things, hearing that from people, if I'm correct, I might be mixing it up with another game. But I just wasn't looking for a game like that. So I lost interest. I saw those guys this year at Gen Con. Funny thing, I mean, I find it funny. It's not funny for them or their fans, but every time I went by their tiny little booth, those guys are just sitting there with a banner of their game, you know, it's coming back to Kickstarter or something like that. And nobody's at their booth ever. Nobody was ever at their booth looking at their prototype or talking to them ever. So like there was no excitement around their booth. And that was a huge red flag for me. So I was like, okay, I'm good. I'm okay. There's many other big fantasy campaign games out there if I want to play. I can always go back and play it later if I care. But no, I lost big time interest in playing that game. But Dungeons of Affinity I've never heard of. Any good? Any good? I don't know anything about it. But yeah. The next fantasy kind of campaign-y game I want to play, which doesn't seem like the campaign's too long, which had me interested, was Fate Forge. I want to play Fate Forge soon. And I also still have to play like Chronicles of Druganor is on my bucket list that keeps like getting further and further away. But yeah, that one I want to play too as a kind of a campaign, or at least try it out a bit. Yeah, I don't know what else. There's other stuff, but yeah, there's just so many great games and not enough time. So yeah, I can only play certain ones, unfortunately. And also campaign games is like kind of like a swear word now to me. It's like, oh, how long is it? Like, I don't want to be playing the same campaign game like over a year from now. Not really looking for that kind of experience right now. Have you seen this game? 3-session campaign. Mwah. Mwah. Okay, Found Black Marsh special. That one's out. This is taking way longer because I keep talking while I'm doing it, and I should need to stop. I need to stop. I can't do 2 things at once. These are the special Dark Elf ones from the last one. There was another game too at Gen Con that people are telling me before Gen Con I need to look at or they want me to play. And it was, I don't know how to even say it. Bright blue box, purple writing, Agemonia, something like that. They had a tiny little booth there and they were selling copies. But by the last day I went by, I'm pretty sure they still had piles and piles of them. So they either had a ton they printed and brought, or just not many people were buying that game there. But that was kind of a red flag to me a little bit too. Because I've seen where big games go there and they sell out and they're hard to get. And there's lineups around the booth trying to get pre-orders even taken. Like when Oathsworn was there first, they like had a tablet and like the whole time people are coming up and they're just like putting their email on a marketing list. It was crazy the amount of people lined up just to do that. Not even get the game. It was crazy. But then to see something like that, which is in a similar category, similar market, similar audience. And it just really wasn't many people at their booth when I went by. And then they had like tons of copies still at the end of the show. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they didn't market well, but yeah, that was another red flag. I think people are just kind of like burnt out on the big, giant campaign games. A lot of people are probably still staring at their Frosthaven and Shrink, you know, or their Gloomhaven that's like half played that they bought 4 years ago. But anyways, okay, so these are going away. These are coming out. Going with that. Just gonna make sure I didn't put any generals in here because that could definitely throw things off. Because the generals, like, they need to be a good number because if they're not, you won't have enough shards mixed in properly, and that could throw off delves. So yeah, there was one card we're not playing with because it was like totally broken, but I don't think it was one of these. Maybe it was. Minion says I've lost interest in big campaigns, so like Elder Scrolls, it's just 3-session. Oh, so like that yeah, I do like that it's only a 3-session mini campaign. Yeah, also, yeah, that's great. Yeah, I like how you can, like I said before in my thoughts, is like, I love how I can build up bigger than just like a normal one-run gear lock in their other game this is based off of, Too Many Bones. I always felt like you never got far enough with that gear lock, especially in a shorter day Tyrant run, you know? That's why I was like playing the longer Tyrant runs to build up my character more and more and get more of those fun dice that you wouldn't take until you had enough XP. Or playing multiplayer obviously helps with that, but the campaigns in Too Many Bones help with that a lot. But this is like a sweet spot where it's like 3 and you get to like really build up your map, really get to see a lot of the content in the game and feel very powerful by the end, and you're rolling some fun dice, you know. Oh, Dr. Chud says, have played through, I don't know how to say it properly, but Agemonia or Agemonia, not too heavy and pretty good fun. Nice. Nice. How long is the campaign? Like, ish. How many sessions, Dr. Chud, would you say it is roughly? And I don't mean like if you sat down for one session, you race through like 3 sessions because you're playing solo and you're so fast and you don't mind playing for 8 hours straight. But like, what I'm trying to ask you is like, if I was to do a reasonable session on stream, how many before I get to the end of that game? Agemonia? Oh, okay. Dominic's here. Hello, Dominic. A little late, but now I'm here. Oh, we're good. We're still setting up. We're good. You're here just in time, Dominic. Good to see you. Okay, I'm just gonna break these down again. And I set aside the special one already, as indicated in our Delve feature setup here. Okay, Delve deck ready. I'm not going to shuffle the the side quest deck. That's not needed. The loot, I'm just going to leave the way the loot is. Yeah, I'm going to leave the loot that is. I want to see new loot. I'm just like that. I don't know if you're supposed to, after you put everything back in the box, saving. I think you're supposed to kind of put it all back in the box and then shuffle everything up when you set up. But I'm going to leave the loot as it is because we left it on the table. It's all fun. We'll see new stuff. It's way more interesting that way to me because the loot decks are so big. I probably would do the same with the side quest decks always, like just so I see new stuff when I'm playing, you know. But the encounters is fine because some of the encounters you just see the symbol and you cycle them anyway, so you're not guaranteed to see those again anyway. But yeah. Yeah, having fun with this game. I am having fun with this game, absolutely. Absolutely having fun with it. But again, it's an evolution of one of my favorite tabletop games of all time, so it's kind of hard if they, you know, added stuff to it and made lots of improvements that I would make to the game myself. They did them, so it's like, yeah, it's kind of hard not to have fun with this game based on my past tastes, you know? Like they definitely didn't screw it up. They only improved it in my opinion. All right, we're good to go. We're all set up. We know our Overland, how it works, our activate province step effect. We know what we need to do by day 6. We need to get here. Let's get her done. All right, day 1, I've set this. Still at 19 XP. We're sitting here at 4 HP. Got our skill dice. We have our items still from last time. Which I think I'm good with. Good with how we're set up. We got our little buddy here we can now summon based on this die that we haven't even rolled yet. Super pumped. Okay, what are we doing? Conflict first? Just to start it out. We're all fresh, ready to go. The only problem with going to a conflict right now is it's just me at 4 HP and I have no necrosis chips. But how am I supposed to get necrosis chips unless I go to a battle, right? And start damaging enemies during my engages or my companions' engages. Also, how am I supposed to summon a good friend to come with us on our spiritual guardian quest with our class ability unless we defeat somebody in a combat, right? So let's get her done. So we can move up to 3 though, and we do want to go south. This is only 2 away, so we're not really maximizing our movement, but I'm not going to take a whole bunch of fatigue to get all the way down here. I could go to a unstable. That way we can start building up our tenacity, because remember, our tenacity reset back to 0 between sessions. So we could go to an unstable, which would be 3 movement away. It would get us further south, but we're not guaranteed to get a combat. We could roll a peaceful. We could roll a traveling caravan and just do a town. Oh, do we have to do a town for the first day? Is that even after we save? Does anyone know? We might have to do that on day 1, actually. I forget. I know you have to do it on your very first day of the first session, but I forget now. Let's see. Yeah, okay, it does apply just in general to your session. If the party must remain at starting location, it just doesn't apply to end game. Okay, so in the 3rd session, we don't do this, but we do it in session 1 and session 2. Okay. Yeah, perfect, we found it. Thank you, Vlad. Okay, so we're in Stormhold. Let's do that. We're not allowed to leave yet. We're just waking up. We're just waking up. All right, Stormhold. We have open air markets. When populating the shop, if the weather's sunny, the shop populates an additional common and legendary item. So we're gonna have 5 common, 2 legendary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay, let's take a look at our loot. Actually, let's populate our trainers too, which is 5. Maybe we could get another skill line going. Who knows? Oh, stealth is there, shadow or whatever. Okay, we got bow, heavy armor, 1-hand shield, bow, I forget what that one is. And then we have Shadow. Illusion. It's the Illusion one. I don't know if I care about that, but okay. We also have an inn, which we don't need to use a quest board. We could grab a side quest. Take a look. Okay, we have the Ebon Sword. We don't care. We're not using those kind of weapons. Same with this sword. Not using those kind of weapons. Breaching Poison. Deal 1 true damage to a targetable enemy. If this damage defeats an enemy, you may gain 1 life fatigue to repeat this effect. Not bad. Nord Snowshoes. Love this item. I freaking love this item. Just to be able to move in battle after you've already moved. Even if you've engaged, if you have some tenacity, just to move some more. I really love that item. I don't know if it matters for my class I'm using now, but just anytime you have movement outside of the normal rules of the game is great. Dwarven Battle Axe, don't care. Oh, we have a legendary magic weapon. Lothan's Burning Crutch. After this engage, you may take 1 true damage. Stop hurting yourself, man. To move your target up to 2 hexes. Oh, so I can hurt somebody if I don't kill them. Then I can push them away so they can't reach me. I like it. And an overtax of roll 2 status dice with this engage. You must apply 1 to your target and gain the other. Why? Why do we have to hurt ourselves? Stop it. And we've seen this one before. Signet of the Worm. Discard this item before rolling during an engage. All damage dealt to your target this engage is also dealt to all other targetable enemies. So it's just a good way to hit everyone that you can target, however your range is, you know. These are cool legendaries. I like those a lot, and I like the snowshoes. And this isn't bad, but these I don't care about. Okay. We don't need to use the alchemy station, and the town square ability is steal from the shop, make a lockpick check, which we don't have any way of kind of like being good at lockpicks, so you only get 2 attempts. If you're successful, you get to basically get a legendary item or gain 1 item from the shop and gain additional town action. If your cooldown track has 4 or more fatigue in it after the check is complete, the check is unsuccessful. So you have to be really good at lockpicking or just get lucky. So we're not going to do that. So we have 2 actions. Any recommendations? Should we just grab 2 items? Should we look at grab a side quest to maybe think about? We can look at 2 and keep 1, or we can put another chip in here for a skill that we maybe can buy dice for if we want. Like I'm telling you, like a little stealth is where like I'm leaning, of even just putting it right here. And if we find some XP, like just 1 XP, maybe 2 XP, we can put it into the stealth dice to then being able to like not get attacked by things that aren't adjacent to us at the start of our turn. Obviously, once you do damage, you lose the stealth. But sometimes when we're just surrounded by enemies near the start of a combat, if we can stealth up, it might prevent us from taking like, 5, 6, 7 attack dice to our face on that round. So it could be huge. Do we need it? I don't know. We have summons, right? And if the summons are in play, they should be taking the hits for us. We shouldn't have to worry about this, but I'm just like playing solo, I think too. This is definitely like my first play I did of the game. I definitely loved how that worked out for me. But illusion, what's illusion like? Good question. I have no idea. I think we looked at it a little bit before, but illusion is described as they're used in a number of ways, and each has specific rules. They are most often placed as status counters or effects on enemies, allies, or empty hexes. Illusion skill dice still in play at the end of a battle are exhausted. So they all kind of go on in your cooldown or active slot or on an enemy's chip or in like a trap on a hex or something, or a way to distract the enemy. So Calm and Fury, let's just look at the level 1 and 2 maybe, gets us a feel for what's going on here. So this one on 2 sides, you could place a die in a hex in range. When an enemy would target you, you may place yourself in the die's hex, swapping positions with any unit that may be occupying it, then exhaust the die. The targeting unit now determines its target again. So like you can basically dodge being targeted by something by basically teleporting and maybe not get attacked by it. Or you could place the die with 1 HP chip in an unoccupied hex in range, and enemies treat this die as an adventurer and party members treat it as an occupied hex. When its HP is removed, exhaust the die. So it's just like, this is basically a way to like get heat off your back and basically have new targets for the enemies is what it's trying to do there. And then Mesmerizing Grasp at level 2, 4 sides out of 6. It's a special, so you place this die on a targetable non-quest enemy. This enemy's range, stat, and movement are reduced to 1 When this unit is defeated, exhaust this die. So basically you can really nerf something that maybe had range, that's all the way, like, you know, a little bit further away from you, and you can nerf it so it can't range attack you and can't even move to catch you very fast, which is kind of cool. So these are just basically ways to get the heat off you, basically, to stop enemies from maybe attacking you. Similar to what we're doing with our summons, and similar to what we would do with the stealth die. They're all kind of achieving the same idea. They're just doing it in clever, unique, fun, mechanical, different ways. But yeah. Remember, you can skip to level 2 dice for illusion. Well, I would have to take 1, and then I could use my guild kiosk town action if we're ever out of town to flip to a 2. Or I just spend 2 experience, right? And just go get 1 of these and 1 of these. Or I could do 2 of these, you know, play with 2 of these if I wanted. I don't know though, because we have other stuff we want to spend on. So like, but there is a point sometimes where you get where we're like, okay, let's just spend experience on something else. But let me tell you, I could easily, I mean, I don't need to, but I could take another stamina or another combat die. Wouldn't be bad for 2. I could take another destruction die. We could take even some basic ones. That would cost us another 2, maybe 3. So that could be, we could spend like 5 on this skill line easy, I think, just adding other options. Magicka, we could spend another 3 to get a little more range or more skill dice to roll. Because as we get more magic dice, rolling more of them together might be great. We could also get some health. You know, we could easily drop 4 on health. Or we could drop 2 more and get another die here in the Daedric summoning line. And also, we could spend 5 XP alone on just getting more cooldown. There's also a world, if you just have so much XP and you're like, man, maybe buying some of these stats, we don't need them. You could actually spend your XP into tenacity. I know it's not the most fun thing to do, but man, if you have some great abilities, that tenacity could set you up way better than getting like 1 more point of health, you know? Or 1 more die you probably can't roll in most combats. It might be better just to take some tenacity. So that's always an option. So you don't always need skill lines. Of course, it's more fun to try out different skill lines, obviously. But just saying, you don't need to. There's lots of things we can spend XP on. So don't stress. But yes, if we don't like what's here is what I'm saying either. So we don't have to take one of these. At the next town, we can try to grab another one. But if I don't know how often we're going to be at towns, I don't know. So we could see what's up. But yeah. Yeah, I think Illusion's kind of doing what summons are doing for us, right? So it's like, I'll probably get that die, and then like, how often am I going to use that die? I don't know. And could I have spent XP on something better, like cooldown or health, or... I would like another destruction die. I kind of want to experience destruction a little more. I think that would be fun. If I could myself do some more damage, would be nice, especially as we get into 20-point enemies at some point. We're at 19 XP. We're literally 1 XP away from having to fight 20-point enemies, so... They have bigger armor usually, bigger health, worse effects. We need to get them off the board quicker. Best way to get them off the board, just straight up damage and ignoring defense is the way. Obviously an illusion die can distract them while we get things done, but our summons are going to do less and less work against the enemies as the enemies keep going up in level. But the summons we spawn are still 5-point or lower, right? So yeah, they'll just be meat shields for us at that point. But we still need to kill those enemies, and that's what I'm afraid of. So what I'm thinking here, unless anyone has... Oh, side quest? We want a side... Let's do a side quest. Let's skip on gaining a skill for now. I want to take... I don't know what item I would take. Probably just a legendary... Maybe take a legendary item? I don't know. Like, maybe we take this, right? Like, because if our range is like 4 and we're engaging something, we have lots of enemies to hit, and imagine we roll like a big damage turn, and it's all the damage you deal to the target, not that the target takes. So if we roll like 8 damage and we're applying it to a guy who has 1 health left and like 3 defense or something, It's the damage we dealt gets applied to all the things that are targetable. So things that are in line of sight and range. This could be a huge, like, in the final battle, kind of pull it out of her backpack and, like, let's clear the board and kind of make it look too easy. But yeah. Good question. Does this combo? Let's read. Maybe it makes sense. Deal yourself 1 damage to increase your range by 3 for this engage. I don't see why not. If I'm increasing my engage and I'm ignoring sight, that would make more enemies targetable. This doesn't say you can't not use it together. The limit in the game is to only use 1 item per engage. This is not one weapon, I should say, weapon. But this is not a weapon, so I could definitely use that. I don't see anything stopping me from. So yeah, that looks pretty sick, right? I'm going to take that one actually. And we're not going to use it anytime soon. I'm going to hide it just as like a later thing. I think we're okay for now, but I can see in like a final battle of today, or maybe even our end game tomorrow, could, if we get there, could be huge. So I'll just throw that in our pack of 4, and we'll put these away. I don't think we need the rest. And yeah, I'll just discard them. So boom. And then let's look at side quests. Maybe there's something cool on here. We can have some fun with it. So we're just going to pick one, but we got to look at both. Bard Harder. You see a bulletin posted by a local organization of bards who wish to recruit more to the profession. They ask that you go out into the world and have experiences worth memorializing in song. Complete a number of the following tasks equal to 1 in numerical order. Place HP chips on this card to track how many tasks have been completed. So one of them is, no way I'm going to eat this stew. As a free town action, adventurers must discard a collective total of 4 items. Consumables count as 2 for this task. Okay. A 4-bear warrior song. An adventurer must defeat a level 20 enemy. That's going to happen soon. Of Men and Myrrh. Complete 1 other side quest. Probably not going to happen because I'm only going to take 1, most likely. The Plane Meld. Each adventurer must have at least 1 level 4 skill die trained. We're at level 3 on 2 skill lines. That could happen soon. Oh yeah, we wanted that 1 level 4 skill die we were talking about, right? So we need some XP for that too. I would definitely want a level 4 skill die over getting like an illusion level 1 die right now. Like definitely that is not an option to me. I definitely want to try higher level dice over starting low on a new skill line, if that makes sense. Once the final task is completed, complete this quest. For each adventurer may gain 5 tenacity, gain 1 XP during the day's reward phase. So this is a side quest that gets us tenacity bar full and also an XP. I love it. I love it. They're not always like that, at least from ones that I've seen. The other option is the Prodigal Bandit. A concerned citizen requests help locating her sibling, who was last seen with a group of bandits. The war has been hard, and they're looking for a place to belong, she says. The next time a bandit or marauder enemy is deployed during a battle, place the little quest thingy token on it. This is the missing sibling. When an adventurer ends their turn adjacent to the sibling, the party can make a social check. In our case, we have no speech, so we would just have to spend 4 tenacity to pass a social check of 4. If the adjacent adventurer is the same race as the sibling, reduce the difficulty of this check by 3. So we just need to spend 1 tenacity if the marauder or bandit is dark elf. So if we somehow get lucky and draw the dark elf bandit or the dark elf marauder from the enemy bag, deploy it to a battle, put a chip on top of it, we would only have to spend 1 tenacity well beside it to pass the social check. If successful, the sibling becomes a companion controlled by the party. Companion, you say? If unsuccessful, or if the sibling is ever defeated, including before they join the party, they are discarded along with this quest. While in town, you may return the sibling to their family as a free town action to discard them and complete this quest. That's cool. Adventurers gain a collective total of 2 bonus XP, which doesn't affect our enemy pool. So that means we're leveling up, but the enemy pool that we're facing is not. So bonus XP is like better XP. And if this side quest is discarded while the sibling is in battle, they become an enemy. Because there's lots of ways to discard side quests for other rewards, even if you haven't completed them. And the other thing I've noticed is playing with more players, it definitely will lead you to having more side quest options because there's no limit on how many I think you can have as a party. And since you spend a town action to do what we're doing right now and look at 2 of them and pick one, obviously playing solo, I only have 2 town actions every time I go to town, which I usually want to get an item, a skill, or rest, or I'm forced to use one of my town actions for some quest thing, right? Or a group town action, town square action. But when you're playing with more players at the table, you're playing 2 adventurers, like, you know, 2-handed, or you have 4 players, I can see the party building up a lot more side quests. So I feel like in my 2 and 1 player playthrough streams, we're not really seeing side quests as a mechanic that much. But I think it's because I'm not sure about the game on how risky I can be with my town actions or how often I go to a town and pass up on experience. But what I see here is happening is if I take the time to go to a town and I spend town actions and a day and I'm losing experience doing that, and I pick up a side quest and I complete the side quest, I make up for that experience I lost. So I'm now like, just the light bulb went off is like, if we can find ones that give us XP, then that kind of bounces off. But I just love the fun nature of how these side quests change up a playthrough. And when you're kind of bored of doing the same quest line, just go grab some side quests and challenge yourself to try to get those done while doing the regular game, you know? Like, it's really cool how trying to make them work together, I think. So yeah, I just feel like this is something I haven't really shown off that well in the game. And I want to show there's like, you know, tons of these things, right? I've only seen a handful. I've only completed like 2 ever in the game. So like these are still like fresh. This is a fresh aspect of the game to me. Rob, the tasks are done in numerical order, so you can only do 1. Oh, is that what it said? Okay. That I misunderstood, or I just kind of glossed over it. So I'd have to do this one, and then I'm done, right? Yeah, I just need to do 1, and I need to do them in order. So I only need to do number 1. 4 items or consumables. Okay. As a free town action, I'm in a town right now. I could take this right now and discard like 2 consumables I have. Like I have these. I don't need to keep them if we just want more XP, you know, rather than just collecting dust. But they're like both creature focused and like, I feel like we'll get a chance to use them, but if like, you know, I don't, it's fine. But I would love to steal an enemy. I think that's hilarious. But I don't know. These are juicy items, I think. Literally juicy sausage. Oh, I need to toss one of these actually after taking the Signet. Yeah, I'll just toss this one actually. I didn't realize I had 4 items already in my backpack. We just learned. Yeah, I just learned I'm cheating. I didn't count them. But we caught it. Or I caught it. But I see the chat also caught it. Okay. Yeah, you read it right. I think so. Okay, let's do this one. So I'll throw this one away. And we'll just complete it right now. I'll just throw away this one. And this one. Or, no, you know what? We're going to get rid of this one. This one. And this one. So that counts as 2. These count as 2. Gone. Oh, legendaries. Oh boy. Okay. And now, no way am I going to eat this stew. Okay, done. So once the final task is completed, complete this quest. Each adventurer may gain 5 tenacity. So I am juiced at 5. And 1 XP during the day's reward phase, which we've now done 2 town actions, right? We did item and quest. So these can go back into the bag of skills. This is completed. I don't know what we do with it. I think I just discard it. And then I'll just gain 1 XP. We're in the reward phase. I don't think I'm going to spend it. I don't think. Maybe I'll take an HP. Yeah, I'm going to spend it on an HP right now. I know you guys will be like, no, don't do it. But I'm going to do it. We're at 5 HP. Okay. And I need some red in my mat here. It just feels a little off. I need a little more red to contradict the green and blue. Okay. Just need some extra color. Done. Activate province step effect. I guess we're good there. Oh, XP dial, good call. We're at 20. Thank you, thank you. So we're now activate province step effect, which will draw this card. And we just look at the symbol here. It is officially raining. So we can only move 2, and that means this guy will move 1, 2, 3. Oh no, they're on the run. Okay, that'll cycle to the back. No, I don't have to do all 5 actions. No. Nope. Yeah. Right here. Complete a number of the following tasks equal to player count or adventure count. I'm 1. Player 1. Just 1. In numerical order. So out of these, if you're playing 4, it's a balance thing, right? If we're playing 4 adventurers, obviously you need to get more done, right? To make the task harder. It's just a scaling thing. So it seems kind of boring. We're only playing solo that I could cheese it kind of, but it's, you know, a solo quest. The game tries to scale, right? Which is good. It's a good thing. Okay. Next. Oh yeah. Let's put some goat nibbles in our ready slots before I forget. Okay. What else do we have to do? I don't need to rest, so we're going to day 2. Day 2, let's go. Yeah, this guy is booting it. Let's just go 1, 2, and we're gonna go to the 10 more woke. I don't know what that is, but let's see what we got here. Origin of the species. A tortured snarl breaks the muffled silence of the marsh. It sounds vaguely familiar, certainly animal, though you can't recall exactly what kind. Rounding a copse of trees, you see the source of the noise and understand your confusion in its origins. The creature before you looks like something you've seen before, but different. A new breed of animal, or perhaps some unholy bird. Huge too, immense. Further study of this creature could lead to new insights into the nature of Black Marsh. You aren't the first to notice this beast is special. A ragged mercenary group is crowded around it, ready to bring down what is sure to be a valuable prize. Stop the poachers. All right, so we already have this kind of set up a little bit. Okay. Let's set up our map. So we're just pulling a 20-point enemy. This is going to be a pretty quick setup, except for we're adding 1 level 1 enemy to the EP to deploy last. So we're technically at like 21 EP. And we're trying to get to magical 29-ish. Oh, it's the one that enfeebles 5. That'll put 5 in light fatigue in our cooldown track. And then the vine snare thing, I always forget that one is, but I've seen this enemy like 7 times already. Vine snare. Oh, I got to switch the enemies in the bag too, guys. Let me do that actually. I'm going to repull. We forgot to take out the Morrowind enemies. AKA I forgot. Yeah, we don't need Morrowind enemies in there. I just remembered. Where are you? Yeah, Morrowind enemies. 2 per bag. And we need to get the Black Marshers. Black Marshers. Okay, Black Marsh in. Morrowind out. Boom. Okay, pull a new 20-pointer based on our new pool. Oh no, it's the Breton Archmage, who's arcane, which means his damage is dealt as true damage, I think. Siphon means any enemy within range after it's attacked, it'll steal a health chip from it and put it under itself. And Necromancy, I think it's at the end of its activation, it'll grab the top enemy chip off the defeated stack, bring it in play adjacent to it with like 1 health, I think, based on player count, I think. But we'll check in a sec. And then let's pull our 1-pointer enemy that it's adding. A Nord Bandit who likes to steal. Okay. Six health. So right here, and this guy's also got 6 health. He'll go up here. Okay. Oh, the first enemy deployed must be a creature. Okay, good to know. I should have probably kept reading. And his health stat is doubled. Oh, after I got rid of that creature thing. Oh, man. I'll just keep drawing until we get a creature. Nope. Yeah. I'll finish reading. I see it now in the chat. I wasn't reading the chat, but... Oh, it's a giant snake. Easy correction. Don't worry, guys. But yeah. I haven't even finished reading the card. You guys know that. I do that sometimes. I go line by line trying to set up a scenario so I don't miss things. But in this game, you have to read the whole thing first and then go back and start setting it up. Which, yeah, adds to the time. All right, double the health, so it's 12. Fantastic. Okay, 12 health. Giant snake. Awesome. It has Bane. We know what Bane does. Retreat, which means if it doesn't do damage on its turn, it will gain a stealth die and heal 1, I think. All right, we'll check that in a sec. Man, oh, it's the 20-pointer side I need. Even more wrong. 8 health. Ahaj Mota. Yeah, because we're drawing a 20-pointer. Has Bane and Shatter. I could flip it to that if I kept my sausage. Damn it. Damn it. Just the time when I get rid of an item for a stupid side quest. Remind me, never do side quests again. They're horrible. Okay, its health stats doubled, so it's actually 16. Fabulous. And we're going to use all 1-pointer chips for this on purpose. 4, 8, 12, 16. Boom. I think I have a solid table with good legs. Yep. So this unit... Oh, it's after any other modifiers. It does Bane and Shatter. Okay, we don't have to worry about... what's the other one? Colossal. Good thing it doesn't have Colossal. This encounter has failed if the new species is defeated. Other enemies treat the new species as an opposing unit. This encounter is successful if at the end of round 5, both the new species and at least one adventurer are undefeated and all other enemies are defeated. Wait, what? So this is the new species. We're trying to protect this guy from this guy, and if we kill this guy, we win. We just have to survive to the end of the round from this dummy swinging us for 3. Other enemies treat the new species as opposing unit. The encounter is successful if at the end of round 5. So I have to survive 5 rounds. So that item or whatever that was like stopping the enemy's movement or pushing him around, that would have been super awesome. Other enemies treat the new species as opposing. One adventure. All other enemies are defeated. Yeah, so again, running around the board like a chicken is what we need to do. We need to kill this guy and survive this guy. So we don't need to ever attack this guy. We just need to summon something to get killed. And this guy's a sucky guy to summon too, so I don't want to summon this guy. What about this guy? Hey, Matouche. It's going good. Yeah, the big enemy will attack me, not him. This guy attacks him, though. We've done this scenario before. It was definitely different though. So in that case, I don't know what we're doing. We're just gonna summon or something. Well, if I go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, can't reach. I can hurt myself to increase my line of sight to try to get this guy, or increase my range. There's no way this guy's even gonna hurt this guy. This guy's 3 armor, he rolls 1 die. So I literally never need to worry about this guy hurting him. I just need to kill him whenever I feel like it. I need to go into Steve Irwin mode. Yeah, this big guy doesn't attack him. He attacks only me. But this guy attacks him. It's annoying. And we got to survive till the end of round 5. So let's just stay alive. So the whole mechanic of not engaging and being able to move twice is going to be huge here, okay? Huge. Huge. All right. But this guy is range only 1 to bane us, so as long as we're not adjacent or like within 2 movement of him, we shouldn't get baned. That's the play. Oh, I know what we should do. All right, first things first. We're going to roll our blow up a cash die. Why not? Why not? We're also going to try to summon. Does the summon stay with us, though? Is this one of the ones that goes away at the end of battle? I forget. So we'll roll this die. Oh yeah, they're removed at the end of battle. I don't think we need to even do that. I think we can stay healthy. But who knows? All right, we're going to just try to blow up this cash. Because we'll blow up this cash, we'll hit this guy. Do we summon? I mean, might as well summon. Why not? Right? Yeah, exactly, Minion, exactly. So we're targeting 1, 2. We're targeting this cash. Level 2 Daedric? Yeah, good call. Yeah, we have more cooldown now, so I can be like rolling more dice and not be so worried. And we have 5 rounds to clear the dice up, so I think we're okay. And it doesn't even matter, because that die just rolls tenacity, which I don't need. Okay, what did I get? 5 damage from this thing, which he has no armor, so he'll go down to 1. 1, 2. Can't reach this guy. But that will also get me a necrosis chip. Oh yeah, that's basically what I can do right now. Build up my necrosis stack, right? These will go in as tenacity I don't need. And yeah. Oh yeah, this blows up. Yep. And I think we're good. I think we're good. I chose this tenacity skill line. Yeah. Okay, done. These guys will go. This guy goes first. 1, 2. Then this guy will go 1, 2. And he'll try to tickle this guy. Hiya. I'm not even going to roll a steel die. It doesn't even do anything. He blocks the 1. Okay, great. Round 2. Cooldown. We'll just try to damage this guy. Oh, I can't even ignore his armor. I'm not going to hit through that. Maybe. Oh, I could try. I'll just try to hit this guy. And kill our buddy. So I'm targeting the little guy. Yeah. Okay. So, 2 damage. He's dead. I'll put a chip in my stack. He's in the dead pile. This dice resolved. I can use this die to change the side of a die. I don't even know what that one does, though. I think it's this guy because it looks kind of like him. right? I would say this guy is that. Not, what's the other one? Do you think this guy is that? I don't know. That doesn't, oh yeah, that's like his hand maybe, right? I'm trying to see if like the symbol can help me understand what I'm doing. Atronach. So we got the Atronach. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yeah, this is the Atronach. Sure, let's summon this guy. I don't need to use this die. That's fine. Yeah, so we summon the Atronach, however it was. Come on, man. He has 6 health. Maybe he can... No, he's not going to hurt anybody. We'll put him right here. He'll distract. And then I will just stay where I am. Because he'll just move here and attack him. He's got Divert, so he can't be defeated unless he has 1 HP when he's taking damage. Yeah, exactly. I can just stand here because I don't have to move the guy between us. He can hit everybody he can target, but again, he still just moves the shortest move to get to his target, which will be there, which I'll just do. And then, oh no, my summon goes, right? He'll just, and then he'll roll big tickle die. Whoops. Oh, I got a 2, but he blocks 3, so either way it doesn't matter. I don't know why I roll. Okay, then this guy will go. He'll roll 3 dice on my Atronach. Hits for 2, blocks 1, takes 1. Okay, round 3. I will cool down. And then I might as well try to do some damage, because maybe it could lead to... Yeah, maybe it could lead to getting some more necrosis chips if I can get through. I actually ignore one of his armor, so he only has 2 armor right now. And would 2 damage not do it, right? But I can change the side of 1 die. So let's do the side that does 4 damage, right? 4 damage, and I could do 1 true damage to myself. So 3, 1, 2. I do 4, he blocks 2, he takes 2. Okay, perfect. And then we get our 3rd necrosis chip. This will go here. I damaged myself already. Then this guy will go, he'll roll 1. Nothing, no big deal. Then the bad guy will go. He'll hit for 2. 1 is blocked, 1 gets through. Oh, the staff for re-rolling. I should use it. I'm not even thinking. I'm just trying to be quick because it's like one of those too many bone scenarios where like you know the outcome, like we're going through the motions, but like there's still a chance like things could change. I should be re-rolling with that instead of using that die. But since I have 4 dice I can roll, like why not roll that die? And then I can re-roll out of it. But I wasn't thinking, yeah, I'm being dumb. You're right. Absolutely right. But yeah, I'm just trying to rush because it's like, this is kind of boring. Like we're just at the point where it's like, let's just end this scenario, but we have so much more to encounter, you know? So I'm like trying to get through this part. Okay. I think round 4, I think. Doesn't really matter. I don't know, but okay. Cool down. And we'll go here. I'll do the same thing. I'll use my reroll on him. I don't need to. No, I do need to. No, I don't. I can set it. So I'll do the same thing, lose a health to do enough damage to him. And that'll get me to 4 necrosis chips, which leads to me ignoring 2 of his armor. And then this goes here, this goes here. I might as well spend a tenacity. I'll put 2 chips under. Because I don't need to summon anyone yet, so that's fine. I'll just heal. I know it's weird. I'm healing to put chips here, then take them back. Maybe that was all dumb, but... Okay, my buddy will roll, not hit him. He'll roll back. Whatever. 3, so 2 gets through. Okay. And then round 5. Cool down. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I got the results I need. It's fine. But I have to lose one. And then I hit him for... He blocks 2, takes 2. 1 goes here. Yeah, it's like... I have 3 necrosis. I'm back to 4 health, but it's like not balancing out. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, I didn't need to reroll there, so we're good. And then, yeah, I'll just do the roll on this guy on the enemy. I don't need to do my guy's roll. He can't get through the damage, the defense anyway. Oh, he actually rolled a 5. But because of divert, he can only go down to 1 right now. And then, boom, we survive to the end. We win. We're going to get 2 XP. Okay. That's gone. This guy's gone. This guy's gone. Whoops. I dropped the chips. Oh, not those chips. And those are gone. I'm back here. This guy's gone. And this can reset back to 1. Reward phase. We have 2 XP to spend. I could take another blue die. I could take another 1 health. I could save it. I could take another stamina or another combat die. I could take another Daedric summoning die, but I think we're going to go for, what would we say, that level 4 die, right? I think it was Ancient Knowledge, I think, right? Yeah, I think Ancient Knowledge. I think that's which one we're going for. The Drain die. For each of your available mage skill type dice, so ones that are on a mat, you deal your target 1 damage and heal for 1 HP. Okay, I think we do that. I think we do that. But it's a one-time drain, or super boring. We just get another one of these 4 shock dice. I kind of want more damage, to be honest. Yes, I think we're going to do that. I think we do that, right? Yes, I'm going to do that. I just need some more damage output. I do need some more damage output. As we see a 20-pointer, like, he was crazy setup, but having 3 defense, like, that's kind of gross. Yeah. So I think that's what we're going to do. So now if we get the next magic one, it'll be 3 XP. I think that's what I'm going to do. And now we have more skill dice that makes that one better anyway. I think it's good. Adventure Rest. We'll rest 1 up to our 5 HP. And we can take a die out. We'll just take that one. He's fine. He's fine. Okay. Province effect step. It's now sunny. And because it's sunny, these guys are going to move 4. They're almost there, man. Uh-oh. 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 Like, what the heck? Day 3. Right? Am I doing that right? They're moving that fast. This is crazy, man. Yeah, it really is a race. I was not respecting the race. Yeah, set the weather to sunny, move their token 4. When it's set to rainy, I move them 3. I think we're going to fail the first part of the main quest. We'll have to do the second part. We can rush it. Let's go. Let's do it. So it's sunny. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we should probably end somewhere better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll go here, peaceful. We'll take 3 light fatigue for doing so. The race is on. And we'll do a peaceful. Mysterious rain. As you set out, a welcome wind is at your back. But when the sky... Oh, I didn't take my 2 XP on the dial, right? I did it again. 2 XP on the dial. We're at 22 on the dial. I don't know if anyone caught me on that one, I don't think, but I always forget. Because it wasn't bonus XP, right? But was the other one bonus XP, the side quest? It wasn't, right? That was only the other side quest? Yeah, that was just regular XP on our side quest. The other side quest was bonus. I probably should have looked at closer and probably went that way, but it's fine. I took the easy road. So we're technically at 22 XP. 22 XP, and we're trying to get to like 29-ish. Okay, sorry. Sky turns gloomy. You know it's not just a change in the breeze. In an astonishing short span, the darkened sky erupts in a cacophony of lightning and thunder. When it comes, the rain is hot, stinking, yellow-brown downpour that soaks you within moments. When it finally slackens, a rain mist rises from your swampy surroundings, cutting visibility to mere yards. Simply continuing on your way will be enough challenge today. So we can choose either one. Both say 1 XP. This one says each adventurer may gain up to 4 light fatigue. Each adventurer who gains fewer than 4 must discard 1 item if possible, and is dealt true damage equal to 4 minus the fatigue gained. All adventurers skip today's adventurer rest step. And it's not unstable, so we don't have to care about that. Or too risky, best to hunker down. Each adventurer must gain 2 light fatigue and exhaust 2 available skill dice. Persistent. During your next Overland phase, the party's base overall movement is reduced by 1. No, we're trying to rush, man. This would also set it to freaking flooded. So we only move 2. And the NPC moves... What do they move? 1. So we could move 2. The NPC will move 1. But this would reduce us by 1 if we took this option. So we'd only be able to also move 1. And then, because it's flooding, we'd have to take over fatigue. Oh, I'm winning the race. We can do it. So we can do it by doing this one. The only problem is... taking 4 light fatigue. Do I have I don't want to pitch any items, really. Yeah, let's just gain 4 light fatigue. And we skip the rest step. That's insane, though. Okay. And we get 1 experience. We're going to hold it. And then we set it to flooding. These guys will move only 1. And they just have to move 1, 2 more. And we can only move 1, 2 in the next day. 1, 2. And then we can move 3, 4. But we have to take 2 over fatigue. Oh my god. Okay, we're going to day 4. This is gone. We're going to go into a battle with like our bar full if we get there in time. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, if we can't get there right now and they get to move at least 2, we're screwed. How do we do this? We can't. There is no way. Because it's flooded, we can only move 1, 2, 3, 4. We're 1 shy. 1 shy. Oh, no. Okay. So we could, if it hit flooding again. So if we moved 1, 2. Okay. If it hits flooding again, the weather stays the same. They will only move 1, and then we could move 1, 2, take an over fatigue and get in. So I'm going to stop here and not take any over fatigue, and we're going to go into another conflict. Yeah, with our bar full like crazy people. The Well of Life. You're thirsty after many hours of traveling, and the roadside well up ahead is a welcome sight, or at least it was until you arrive and see that the well has been boarded up. You'll need to wait a bit longer to quench your thirst. After some investigation, however, you realize that this well isn't a well at all. The boards have concealed a ladder that goes down to a hole to destinations unknown. A dull glow emanates from deep within the pit, so clearly something magical is afoot. Is it worth delving down to find out more? Can you engage them before they get there? No, Adam. I kept thinking that should be a thing, but it's not in the rules. It wasn't. I can go in the same space as them, but there was nothing about like interrupting their movement or anything, or fighting them early or anything. Okay, so we can do a delve, or we can make this peaceful. Search the well, which is 1 XP. After each time an adventurer defeats an enemy, that adventurer may heal for 1 HP. And it's an uncover. So this is a possibility of getting 1, 2, 3, 4 XP possible. But it's a delve, and are we ready for that? Maybe. We did good yesterday in one, and we got 4 XP. Or we can peaceful throw a coin into the well for 1. Each adventurer may choose to gain 2 light fatigue to roll 1d6 and resolve the roll result. We could gain fine tenacity, or nothing happens. So that's cool. On a conflict card, it could be peaceful sometimes. Do we do a delve right now? Or do we just take 1 XP and we go up to 23? We could end up going, getting 4 if we're lucky and things work out. We don't have a summon with us yet, though. Like, we don't have our guard yet. But, I mean, it could help us. It's uncovered, so we could just try to get, like, 1 or 2 XP and escape. That's also a thing. Yeah, the XP might be useful if failing the quest makes us lose XP. Good point, Vlad. Good point. Yeah, let's do the delve. Let's do the delve. I don't know if I should with this whole bar full like this, but let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. And every time we defeat an enemy, we heal an HP. So that's kind of like a cool little balance. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If we can get a guardian, you know, like especially one with the word recover on it. Oh boy. Okay. So boom. Okay. So round 1, we're trying to get 3 shards and get out is the best case scenario, or just 1 or 2 and get out is fine. I think I don't care about winning this that much, but cooldown of 4. Let's do our first card. Oh, we found a shard. Oh, the big tile. Holy. Holy. Oh, it's going to have 2 legendary items on it. 3 enemies, though. When revealed, the party may choose to remove up to 2 legendary caches from this tile. For each cache removed, enemies deploy this tile are dealt 2 true damage. I'm going to say that's okay. I'm going to remove the caches. I want to make this... I'm all in for XP, not for items. So anything that can increase our chance of getting all the XP that's possible, that's what I'm looking for right now. Not so much items. I feel like I got a good little set so far. We'll get extras in the future, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay, so the best way... If 3 enemies are going to spawn, we can spawn them like all the way at the back. Like so. We'll attach to this explorable tile. Then we'll spawn our enemies up here because they're going to be the further away first. There's only 3. So we're going to use these 3 back here. It'll be a 5, and a 1 or max. Even though we're at like 20 something, we're restricted based on what's listed here. So we're just going to draw some 5 and 1s, which is good because we want to see some 5 and 1s to give us some options on maybe raising one of them from the dead and becoming our best friend on our journey. So we're not by ourselves talking to ourselves so much. Would be nice. So this is a 5-pointer. Imperial Marauder, native and rally. So rally means after it's defeated, it will then spawn a 1-point enemy in its place or something like that. It rallies some backup basically. Is what I think it does, but we'll deal with it when it dies. And the native means it's going to try and knock out active dice, but I think I'm not worried about that right now. I don't think it matters. There. Okay, another 5-pointer. Oh yeah, it's going to get 4 true damage. Right? 2 for each cash I'm not deploying. Sure. An Elf Marauder has 4 range, 2 attack dice. It disrupts and diverts. And it's going to only... oh, it's going to die because it spawns and takes 2 true damage. Oh, but divert. It won't die from divert. Oh, I see what they did there. But it'll be at 1 health. It'll be at 1 health. Right? Yep. And then we need a 1-pointer. And it's a Khajiit Bandit with retreat. Range of 3, attack of 2 dice. It will... oh, it'll be dead because, yeah, it comes into play and dies automatically because of the true damage off of this. And then if I take the shard off here, I'll deploy a level 1 enemy to a hex of my choice on every other tile in play. But the only other tile is the entrance tile right now, so that's fine. I could see this being really horrible if it happened later. Okay. So dead pile, I'll make it over here. Okay. Oh, and I get to heal 1 because Adventure was defeated, but I am already at full health. Oh no, it's each time an adventurer defeats an enemy. Never mind, never mind. Okay. Vlad, so when you're deploying enemies, I think they have to start on the hexes further away from the explored hex. So I feel like this hex is like one giant hex. So it's like, I think if I start counting, like I explored from here, I don't know, or I'm counting from here. But either way, like 1, 2, 3, these are like equidistant, you know? So it's like, it doesn't matter which one. This is definitely closer though. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I feel like this is further, but if you're counting this also, then it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Then these are the same distance. So then I'm just breaking a tie, right? So, yeah. Oh, you think the enemy needs to be near this enemy? Yeah, I'm not sure. I always thought just keep deploying them in the furthest hex, like, and then the next furthest hex. You might be right. I don't think it makes a difference in this situation because they're both like the same distance away. But yeah, you might be right. You might be right. I just don't feel like looking it up right now, but all right. So we're going to get this delve rocking and we're going to guess I'll just move 1. We'll gain the shard and then we'll gain a level 1 enemy. And deploy it on a hex of our choice. It is a Cliff Racer. It has rush, so it can chase us down. 2 attack dice. I'll deploy it right here. Okay. I only moved 1. And then let's go. We're trying to get up to one of these hexes. I think we'll go up to this one. 2, 3. And then we'll roll our target. Let's have our, this one can only go 1, 2, then move. This one hits for 2 dice. Only 1 health, 1 armor. I ignore my target's armor in this situation. This guy's in divert range. So he's probably good to smoke right now and get him off the board. Because he does have 4 range. Let's just try to kill them all. Yeah, I should want to get my summon out too, would be nice. Let's keep this die behind, and let's go with the summon route. I just realized destroying those caches without using my die probably was a bad idea. I could have probably just let them get true damage and then use a cache to hurt them in the rest, you know, because there would have been a cache like right here. Probably would have been smarter, but I might miss on this die, so I guess the more guaranteed thing's better. Ben, no, I've never played Primal. Never. Sorry. I don't own that game. It's not in my collection. Okay. Let's all right. We're gonna target. I mean, these both can reach me. So we'll just target this one. All right. So we can set the die. Let's set. I just want to defeat that guy. So we're going to set this to here. And that'll kill him. So we get a chip there. Dead pile. This guy I'll defeat, and then I take 1 true damage based on his health. I don't know if I want to get any of those guys. And then a tenacity. Okay, I think I'm good. I think. Oh yeah, I could have re-rolled. I keep forgetting my weapons today. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I also get to heal after I defeated them, but I'm now max, so that's good. I guess, yeah, it would have healed back up. Oh, okay, so Vlad looked it up. Vlad was wrong. So, for once, very rare opportunity, Rob was right. Okay, I just want to mark this day in history. Just kidding. But thank you for looking out, Vlad. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah. I could summon. No, I tried to summon. I could have changed the die to summon, but that's okay. I think we're okay. All right, so this guy will just go here. He can't reach us. Then he'll rush to get beside us, but that's all. Round 2. Cool down. Then we're going to go 1, 2. Let's explore. Wrong card. Wrong deck. Oh no, we found a Darkened Hall. When revealed, do not employ enemies on this tile. It would only be 1/5 when it happens. Dim lighting the first time an adventurer moves on the tile. Deploy enemies to this tile as per the challenge scale up here. Adventurers occupying it. I can't target enemies off of it. And enemies can't target me off of it, blah, blah, blah. You've got to be on the same tile to basically fight. And let's go like... Trying something different. Let's try just to connect it as much as possible. Why not? Actually, let's do it this way. Yeah, I'm going to do it that way. Okay. So, 1, 2. Oh yeah, crash would happen. Sure. I mean, I'm okay with the enemies. I'll just move in for 1. Now we'll spawn enemies. And we get a 5-pointer. Hey, Florian. Hey, Rob, greetings from Germany. Now that you played some games, how do you rate the complexity when comparing Cloudspire Burn Cycle? I think it says seems to have much more variety. Complexity less than Cloudspire. More than Burn Cycle possibly, I think. See, Burn Cycle, I played a lot of it, but like honestly, it's hard to remember a lot of what happened with that game. I still remember like kind of the over idea of it and the pinging on the map and the moving around the floor and the enemies and all that stuff, trying to sneak around them and open the doors and all that stuff. I just don't remember the nitty gritty of the learning process. But I feel because I had that learn to play and the rules reference design basically brought from FFG by Andrew, or not Andrew. Was it Andrew? I forget. The guy came from FFG that worked at Chip Theory for a little bit, then started Earthborn Rangers, Earthborn Games. That guy came and tried to bring some of his stuff, you could tell, from FFG. So they did a learn to play and a reference guide. That's why I had the whole like Android theme to it. But because he loves Android. Anyways, I just don't remember the learning that game, how complex that game was in general. Andrew Navarro, that's it. Yeah. I just get confused because there's like also Andrew Fisher, that's also from FFG, that like is a great designer that also works for Earthborn Games. And then in Chip Theory, there's other Andrews. There's like, you know, Andrew Saint. I always forget how to. I always don't say it right. Then there's like Andrew. Brain farting. Wow, you know what I mean. There's a lot of Andrews in Minnesota who work for board game publishers, so it's hard for me to remember all the last names. But yeah, that one I don't remember that much of learning it. But Cloudspire, I learned it and relearned it and played it many times over a long span of time. So that one sticks with me more. But Burn Cycle was just like I can't remember it being like a pain in my ass complexity wise. Obviously, Cloudspire is like one of the most complex games, especially playing those solo scenarios that have like 50 rules changes in every single scenario. Holy. They still were fun though. But yeah. Cloudspire is like the top, right? That's up with Mage Knight of complexity of games that I've played. It's kind of like my ceiling, I feel. I feel I don't want anything ever more complex than those games. I just don't need it. I do not need it. I don't want it. I'm scared of it. No thanks. That's my limit. So we're drawing a 5-pointer. I'm still not seeing one I want to turn into my friend. I need one with like 3 attack dice maybe, or 2 armor or something. Whoa. I'm dropping chips, guys. I'm dropping chips. I'm dropping chips. Is this guy going to steal my stuff? He could, right? If he rolls a 5 or higher. I need to take some of this health underneath me, I think. Okay, unless I just kill him right now. So that happens when I go in there. I can only target this guy. I cannot target this guy. But, is it just targeting? Yeah, if I don't need to target, we're good. So if I get the defeat an enemy one, which is in my cooldown, so that's not helping. Yeah, so this is my only option. Oh, I can blow up the cache, right? Let's see. Yeah, let's just do this. We'll target this guy with the rerolls. Okay, we're gonna blow up the cache and deal him 5 damage. He loses 4 because he has 1 shield. I'll take another necrosis chip. Thanks, bro. Thanks for donating your blood. Thanks today for donating your blood. And then the 2 damage here. It's not enough to kill him, unfortunately. And this is blown up. But that's okay, because he'll die when he attacks me, right? Okay, so we'll just hit him for 1. Oh no, I'm adding the damage all together, right? Because it's a single engage. Is that correct? Oh, I ignore his defense. I ignore it in general. Why am I even worried? Yes, he's dead. He's dead. Yeah, I forgot all about, like, why am I caring about his armor at all? Yeah, he's dead. He's so dead. So dead. Okay, and I don't even have to hurt myself. Look at that. Okay, we are at 5 in our stack. I feel like I steal some right now, though. But we are almost at the 6, where if we spawn our friend, he'll be, like, juiced, right? But then I also am at the perfect 5 tenacity right now. So, like, I should probably just keep pushing it, right? I was going to go into defensive stance to try to put some shields up here. But, again, being in the native region of Black Marsh, they're against that. So, yeah, I don't think I care. But this guy's going to come in here and hit me for 2. So I probably do care, right? Yeah, I do care. I do care. As he doesn't knock them out. Oh, there's a tenacity. Son of a... Yeah, it's fine. I should have... It's okay. Of course, I roll tenacity right after I say I don't need it. Blowing up cash. It was what it feels like when I pay my credit card bills, says Loquitur. Yep, just gone. Yes, Minion says, Cloudspire feels most complex because you're front-loaded with a bunch of stuff you need to understand. At least this and Too Many Bones, you just need to know what the current enemies can do. Yeah, and like what one skill line you have, right, at the start. But in Cloudspire, it's like, all right, I need to spend some of my, what was it, like XP or whatever it was in that game to like pick something to upgrade your base or spend some of those points to like deploy units. But you need to know the whole picture of like everything available to you, all the enemies available to you, all what's possible from the enemies on the other side of the table, all of the things in the scenario that are weird, all the positioning of everything, how the flow of the game fully works, like from top to bottom. Like, yes, you need to like have a master's in MOBA board gaming before you pick how you're going to spend like your first point to buy a unit or upgrade your base. Otherwise, you're just like, I don't know, sure, I'll buy this. And it's like, and you just like, you lose, right? It's like, it's so much choice and option. But man, if you give that game your learning, your attention, and some experience to like fail sometimes and go through it, like that game is juicy. It is, oh, it's a cool game for sure. Like the scope on that game, I can only imagine where they're like, who cares? Let's just keep going. Let's make it bigger and crazier. And like, yeah, people will figure it out. Don't worry. Yeah, that's a monster. That's a monster. That's probably similar. Is that, again, I've never learned a tabletop miniatures war game, but I feel like that could be close to that experience probably, right? Of having to know like your whole army, the opponent's armies, all the armies possible, like units possible, all the rules of engagement, terrain stuff. Like, I feel like it's probably up there as to like learning one of those. And in those, those become lifestyle games. You can't just like learn one of those quickly and be good at it, right? You got to spend like time and like practice and work your way through it, right? I feel like it's similar to that maybe. But again, I don't know. Yeah, but that's a cool board game though, for sure. Especially you can find other people to play it at your level with you. Oh my god. All right. I think I forgot to take light fatigue for sure when I switched my stance and did that. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. I don't think. Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay, so this guy will go here. And he'll attack. 2 dice. He hits me for... I'll block 1. He'll hit me for 1. He'll get hit back by my armor. Or my helmet or whatever it is. My bracers. Okay. And then round 3. Cooldown. Oh man, having a 5th cooldown. Oh man. So if I get 4 XP here and I have 1 saved, we could get our 5th cooldown after this if we survive and win the scenario. Did I forget to heal after defeating? No, I think I was full, right? Yeah. I was full. When this guy gets defeated, maybe I can heal. All right, but I am going to... I am going to move and keep exploring. I have 1 point left. Okay, we found the spore chamber. Please be a tile that doesn't have enemies. Yes, we got the one that doesn't have enemies. Sweet. So we can't even spawn enemies unless this tells us otherwise. Each adventurer must either drain a combat skill die from anywhere on their adventure mat or gain a Bane status die. I probably just drain a skill die, right? Yeah, I think I'd drain a skill die. Then here... How do I do this so I can expand it more? No. Like this? Could do it like this. Because once I attach both these, they're used up and I only have one way to expand. And here, if I expand this way, I'm kind of limited. I guess I can make room over here. Could just do it like that. Trying to make it so I can get to 2 rooms faster. Maybe I just do it like this. Yep, I'll just do it like that. Although I can't even open a new room right now, which is annoying. Yeah, I wish I took those movement shoes before this delve. Those snowshoes, those have been really good. When I take this spore chamber crystal shard, if it's the second one I take, I get an over fatigue. So that's a thing. All right, let's do an engage. Oh, but then I can't move once I engage, right? I don't need to be adjacent to this guy. Oh, but then I can't target him if I'm off of the hex. How do we do this? Do we care about him? Do we just keep moving? Yeah, darken hallway. Don't engage and move 2 times. Yeah, that's probably the smarter play, right? Yeah, I'm going to just, yeah, because then it'll get me away from him too, right? So I still have 1 more point of movement. And then I'll move a second time. So now I have 3 more points of movement. I'll use 1, so I have 2 left. Oh yeah, sorry. I got to get the shard first, which will gain me an over fatigue. So we gain the shard. We have 2 shards now. So that was my 3rd point. Now I'll do more movement. Let's actually go here first. And we'll trigger an exploration. Okay, this is it. The dungeon is done. This is the last dungeon tile. Because this is the last shard we can even grab. We're only allowed to get up to 3. So I believe we stop exploring when we reveal the 3rd. And it is one that has enemies this time. But we can only get a 1-pointer enemy unless it tells us otherwise. So when revealed, if no enemy is deployed to this tile, each adventurer gains 2 tenacity. Unfortunately, this time we drew the one where enemies can be deployed. I'll just put it like this. So I don't really think it matters. Okay, now we're going to get a 1-pointer enemy. It's one that can give us Bane. That sucks, but hopefully we can kill it right here. 4 health. 2 range. Okay, and then what happens when we get this shard? Deploy a 1 level 10 enemy to an unoccupied hex on this tile. And then we'd have to survive that. Okay. I think we're okay to do that though. Especially if I can spawn. And then step back. Oh yeah, but I can't engage right now. So what am I talking about? Yeah, I might want to summon a guardian just to survive, actually. I desperately need somebody to take some heat off me. Because I could stop right here, this is fine. But I can't engage him anymore to deal with this guy, so he'll give me a Bane, that sucks. This guy will move 1, 2, and attack me for 2. And if I move on here to get the shard, I just have to survive till the end of the round and retreat, which I should be okay, right? But if I spawn a level 10 enemy and it rolls like 3 attack dice and kills me, I might just want to heal instead. Or summon. Because here's what happens. As soon as I step on here, I summon a level 10. I still have another movement, I'm pretty sure, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I then can summon right here. This guy will give me a Bane, and hopefully the guy that spawns can't reach me. No, I can't engage anymore once I've done 2 movements on the turn, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you doing 2 movements gives up your opportunity to engage. I think. Like I'm now you have me questioning that, but yeah, I'm not sure. Anyone let me know, but I'm pretty sure you can't. This is why I'm saying having more stamina is huge. To be able to move through delves, that's the one point, like on delves and maybe even some of the dungeons at the end that get big, it's really nice to be able to move around more so you can like get out of harm's way, you know? But when you have like a larger party, you maybe don't need to do that as much. But in solo, it's like, we know this from Too Many Bones, like kiting is huge, right? Yeah, we can't engage. Yeah. I thought so. Okay. So I'm going to push it though. We got to deploy. We deployed. I'll use a movement. Go in. Deploy a level 1. Deploy 1 level 10 enemy to any unoccupied hex. Of course, it's the troll. Attacks for 3 dice, but only has 1 range. Only has 1 range. So if I put a guardian in front of him, we're good. If I put a guardian in front of him, we're good. But I'll look at the stack in a sec, see if that's the play. And he's going to get 8 health. Okay, we got the shard. We have 3 shards. If we can just retreat at the end of the round, we win the scenario. If we die, everything's lost. And all for nothing. I do heal if I do defeat an enemy, though, too. That's another thing, actually. But I can't defeat any right now, so I just need to survive. So I'll move back 1. So this is going to attack me for 3. 3 dice can do a max of 6 damage. I am at 4 HP. If I put 2 more under me, I'm still possibly could die, but most likely will not. So I could spend 1 tenacity and just take 2 more HP. I'll be at 6. And hopefully the dice, he doesn't roll 3 2s. That's all we can hope. Oh, but this guy also attacks me for 2. Oh, crap. Yeah, so I definitely need to summon. Never mind. I need to summon. So we're going to spend 5 tenacity, and we're going to do Spiritual Guardian. Oh, yeah, I'm in this stance. Yep. Yeah, the start of the turn, I would just have gone into this stance anyway, because I had no defense dice left. Remove any number of chips from your necrosis stack. I could just remove like 1 or something to put him in the way. I don't need to use all of them. Okay, let's look who we have here. Do any of these guys we want to take on the journey with us? I mean, this guy dodges. He hits for 2. He has 6 health. If I heal him. Oh, but I could put more health under him with my ability also. But 2 dice is like, can that get me what I need for being able to get more necrosis going forward? I don't know. But dodge keeps him alive more. Oh, I forgot the rally. I forgot rally. Oh no. I just realized I forgot rally. Rally is... After this unit's defeated, if it's not the last enemy in play, deploy an enemy of the next lowest level in a hex where this unit was defeated. Then return this unit to its enemy bag. Oh, it just would have been a 1-pointer. There would have been an extra 1-pointer on the map. Probably doesn't matter that much. I'm not going to rewind that and try to figure out where that enemy is and would I have killed them already. And I feel like we just would have been maybe 1 round further because I would have spent some time killing that enemy maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. But yeah, I forgot rally. I totally forgot it. Where's our other defeated enemies? I mean, this guy's pretty cool because he can have range of 4 and target 2 enemies for 2 dice. And he has divert, so he can't die unless he has 1 health left when he gets attacked. And then I don't think we care about this guy. We want a 5-pointer. Are any of these not going to die right now either by getting attacked for 3 dice? Probably this guy is the best bet of survival, right? Because he has 1 armor. If I ever get to heal him, he goes higher. He would only be starting right now with 5 anyway. So both of these guys would start with the same. But dodge has the possibility of not taking as much damage as this guy would. So I think I bring back a Breton Marauder right now. Just so we guarantee our XP. And then I could just let him die and not keep him around until we find someone better. I could just put 1 HP under him, but then I'm back to a 0 tenacity, so... Yeah, divert means it can't die unless it's down to 1 HP before dying. So maybe I do that one? I do like that range. Yeah, maybe I do the range guy. Okay. Yeah. It makes sense. We're dark elves. Let's roll together. Yeah. I'm going to put 4 under him. Keep 1 here. Okay. And he'll get to activate right now, I'm pretty sure. So 2 dice. Targeting these dummies. He has no sight to this guy. I can't target him anyway. He rolls 3. So 1, 2. I'll take a necrosis, thank you. And he'll break 1 on this guy. Okay. And now the enemies will go. So I get a Bane status die. This guy gets a Bane status die. Oh yeah, but that'll be after. First, this guy gets attacked by this guy for 3 dice. He only hits for 2. 1 gets blocked, 1 gets through. And then this guy will put the Bane on us. This guy will come over here. He'll roll 2 against me. And he hits for 2, so I lose 2 health. Down to 2. I can't summon because I've already moved twice on the turn. No engagements allowed. And again, I don't think I can roll any dice if I'm not engaging, right? So, I don't think I can do that. Okay, so we reached the end of the round. We're going to retreat. Let's go, buddy. Let's get out of here. So we got our 3 shards, so we get 4 XP. So we're at 5. 5 XP we have right now. We can only carry 3 forward. And that's good. I'm going to add 4 more to our dial here. We're going to 26 for our group experience. So at the bottom. Okay. This will go to here. Pretty sure. Okay, rewards. Cooldown, done. 5 XP cooldown. We're balling. Okay, province effect step. If it's flooding, we're good. It is flooding. Frig yeah. All right. So it's flooding. So the NPCs only move 1. And we're limited to moving 2 and taking over fatigue if we need more, which we will. Frig yeah. Hunter gathered. Nice. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We can beat them barely. Okay. Rest step. We heal 1. And we'll take a single die out. I guess we'll take the over fatigue out. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. So now we're going to new day 5, right? And yeah, we only have one choice. Like I want to get to the quest thing before them. So I can move 2 because it's flooding. 1 extra will be another over fatigue, which sucks. But it's the cost of diddly-dallying, of not pushing harder earlier. And because of that, we're going to do the page 22. Page 22 of our quest line. Okay. And we're going to make it there, and that will override and give us this little clash, which is a conquer, and we'll set that up. So we're at 26 points. So I'm going to grab a 20-pointer, a 5-pointer, and a 1-pointer. Oh, we're here by day 5, right? And we had until day 6 to do it. So we're ahead. That's good, I guess. Because we were forced to. No. Oh, no. This guy's back. Okay. But he's not double health, I don't think. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah. Then we need a 5-pointer. Yeah. We saw this guy's older cousin. Wood Elf Marauder with Vine Snare. Vine Snare. After this unit's engaged, its target must drain 1 available combat skill die. Gotcha. Vine Snare. Oh, the 4 XP, I already had 1 other XP. I had 5 XP total. I spent it all to get to number 5 cooldown. So now we'll be cooling down 5 dice of our track, which I really wanted because I saw we have a Bane die in there still. So if I can get that Bane die out when it only hurts me once, that'll help us out in the next combat. We'll get more dice back. And it'll also help with this die being a problem for that combat, the one we have right now. Oh, come on. No, I'm drawing a new guy. I don't want to see the same guy again we just saw. Okay, good. We got a little mud crab instead. Yeah, yeah. Streamer override. I want to see variety. There's lots in there. It's funny that I don't shuffle well enough, obviously, or the bags are too small. I don't know yet, but it's one or the other. Bane and Shatter. This guy's a big boy. 3 defense, 3 attack. Oof. Oof. 5 health. Dodge and Vine Snare. Okay, right beside him. We just got to kill all enemies. That's our goal. A little boring, but it's what we got to do to get some sap. And get 2 XP. We'll get 2 XP if we win. Range 4. Okay. Yeah, this guy can hit them all from where he is. I can hit them all from here. Yep. So we're going to start like that. I could use the goat nibbles to steal the stalwart crab. And if I steal the crab, he's going to be right here, and he's going to be taking the heat off me from this guy. And because he has stalwart, even though this guy's rolling 3 attack dice, this guy rolling 3 attack dice on this guy with stalwart, he only loses 1 HP max every round. He has 3 health. So, like, this guy can take 3 hits for me while we're here attacking him from a distance, you know? Oh, drain dice get recovered? I thought they go right to cooldown. I knew that. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, drain dice are recovered. They don't go to cooldown. It's dice up here. It's dice up here in active slots that go to cooldown after battle, not dice from here. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. I'm silly. But I think we'd be okay without doing that, but I mean, this guy's 8 health with 3 defense. I only ignore 1 of his defense right now, so... But this guy rolls 3 attack dice too, so he's a problem also. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Let's discard this item. This guy is now our friend. He works for us now. You work for us. Okay, cooldown. I didn't cool down yet, right? Cooldown. Oh yeah, 1 true damage from the Bane. Bane is gone. This is gone. This goes here. This goes here. Oh yeah, we have caches too. Oh man. This cache could hit this guy. This cache can hit this guy. Okay. And this goes here. This goes down. All right. Let's try to do this proper here. We're going to use this. We're going to target... This guy can't reach us yet. He'll be distracted by this guy also. Well, this guy's going to get killed very quick by both of these, actually. But it's still going to buy us some time. Oh, this guy will bane him, too. That'll go really quick. That's fine. Still, he's not baning us, which is good. Okay, what's the best way here? Yeah, I'll choose this one. And I'm going to target the biggest boy. This. This. No, I think I gotta add all those. I really wish I had another Magicka. This 4 is just not, it's not, like I need one more. Because Because this could auto-defeat this guy if I get the right result, right? And I could take the 1 true damage. Like, this result would be amazing. So I should want to roll those together. And targeting the big boy, I'll just roll these 2 and put this one back. Yeah, I could multiple engages. You're right. You're right. For the extra necrosis. Yes. Let me just think. I'll still do this together, I think. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Because I want to summon also. Yeah, what am I thinking? Multiple engages is the right answer. Yeah, we'll target this guy. So we can use this to change. Oh, this kit nothing. Yeah, I'm going to change this to the side. That lets me defeat a level 5, I think, with only 1 true damage taken. Where is it? Defeat a level 1/5 enemy. Apply a Bane stat die to any adventurer. Okay. Yes. Defeated. It's defeated, so I don't get anything there. This will go here. And then I definitely need a tenacity, actually. I could use it to heal, but I'm going to blow up this cache. And it'll do 5 damage here. I ignore 1 armor. So it'll do just 3 damage, but we get a necrosis out of it. I'll take a tenacity. And I'm going to take a true damage. I'm at 2 health. I want to be a little more safe, I think. So I'm going to spend that 1 tenacity to just get 2 chips under. Stay healthy. Oh, reroll for staff. I actually, I don't know if I want to. You know what I would do? I would maybe reroll. I would reroll this one to see if I got this result first. I didn't, so then I would still change the die. So we'll just say I did that. Yeah, I would still change the face of it. But if I got the face I wanted, I would maybe change this one to like the 7 damage. But I actually, looking back, having some tenacity is actually just what I needed. I think it's what I needed. Okay, this guy is now going to attack here. Just 2 dice. He hits for 2, he blocks 3, it's no big deal. The crab doesn't do anything. This guy will roll 3 on the crab. Hits it for 5, but it has stalwart, so it's only 1. But it also will bane it, which is a no good. But he's only there for the battle anyway. Remember when you had Mel attacking with 2-handed, she generally fatigued, and you guys thought you couldn't apply the fatigue, then the 2 dice damage per fatigue. I asked on the Discord, and when you have an instant die, you resolve it all, then you exhaust it. Oh! Instant. This skill's die ability is resolved instantly, as described in its entry, then that die is exhausted. So when this one gives me a fatigue, this goes in after it, is what you're saying. Like this. So it goes in first because it says defeat a level 5 enemy, take a fatigue. Yeah, unless one of them did say after you're engaged. There was one though, Dave, that did the ability to say after you're engaged something something. So I think that one would still go in the other order though. But this one doesn't say that. It just says apply Bane status die to any adventurer. And then we would put this die in. Yeah, there was one that said after this engage something something. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember what it was. I remember when Mel and I discovered one did say that. I'm pretty sure. I might be misremembering though, but yeah, don't quote me on that. And it might have been off stream and not on stream. I can't remember. Okay, So that guy did his business. Round 2. Cooldown. Oh, I take true damage. Cooldown. I take these out. This goes to the back. This will go here and here. This will go here. This will go away. I don't know what we're doing right now. Okay. Nobody can really damage him right now. I took that health, so I can't ignore his armor right now. So summoning my other guy is not going to hurt him either. I just need, I don't know how to, he's 3 defense. The only way I can hurt him is by rolling one side on this die. So I guess that's my answer. He's not close enough to the other cache to blow it up. This die does nothing to 20 pointers. I could use my once per battle ability to get this other die back. Yeah, I'm going to do that actually. Let's just do that. It's fine. And then we'll summon. I mean, this guy could do some work, maybe. I don't know. Let's just do it. Okay, we're targeting the same guy, obviously. Oh. Oh yeah, it does summon that guy. So I'll change the face on this die to do 4 damage. It'll hit me for 1 true. So this is doing a total of 4, 5, 6. He blocks 3, takes 3. Let me get a necrosis. And then we'll summon our little friend. Say hello. Oh yeah, hold on. This will go here. 3 health. I'll summon him right there. I think we're okay. Okay, we'll have this guy go. He'll just take a true damage. I'm not even gonna roll dice. He's not even gonna hit. It's fine. This guy will have move in. He'll roll 2. He has aggressive, but I rolled hits, so none of them get through. This guy will roll 2 dice. None of them get through. Uh-oh. Okay. He'll hit back for 3 on both of these guys. He hits for 4. This guy's dead. This guy is also dead. Okay. Isn't the summon die drained? Yep, probably. You were correct. Okay, and then he killed everybody except for these guys. We're in trouble. We'll go to round 3, recover. This will go to the end. This gets out of here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We'll use this weapon, of course, with the rerolls. I keep forgetting. Okay, So we need to hit him for, we need to get through 2 armor still, which we do right here. 2 armor. We can change the side of a die, which we have to. I'll just change this one to this side, which I think does 2 true damage to an adjacent. Yeah, deal 2 true damage to an adjacent enemy, which gets right through his armor no matter what. And we kill him. And we kill him. So this, tenacity, great. Retreat. This goes here. This guy comes home. These guys go back to the bag. Two experience, reward phase. I need 1 more experience for another Magicka, which, I mean, maybe I just save up for. I could do 2 stamina. I could do another health. But I think I just go for the Magicka, which will increase our range. I think. So I'm going to hold. I'm going to hold with 2 experience. All right. So that will bring us to the end of reward phase. Then we'll go ahead to the entry. Oh no. Oh, I can reset it. It's just the problem here, this immediately thing. But I don't think we do that right now. Yeah, okay, no. Immediately, sometimes I've seen it before where you're in the middle of a battle, and once you complete it, it's like immediately go to the next page, and it like has things continue in the battle. But that's not what we're on. We're on this part. If the encounter is completed as described above, proceed to quest step C30. Sorry. If they beat you, we would do the immediately in the other situation. C30, page 33. C30, page 33. Sap of Ages. Though you have obtained the sap, you know your quest is far from completed. The mercenaries seeking it have been paying well for updates on your whereabouts. It seems that cost is no object to them, and from the carnage they wreak on those who get in their way, it appears that legality is no object either. Sometimes, when you have a free moment on the road, you hold up the vial of sap to the light and examine the crystalline darkness that swirls amid the sap's amber hue. What could this contaminant be, and why do these cutthroat marauders want it so badly? Okay. So, special setup instructions. Place the band of mercenaries in the closest landmark hex to its current hex. Closest landmark. Anything I want. I don't know. What am I trying to do with this? I'll say it's this one. I don't know. Sure. Okay. Quest objective. Travel to Leowind, recommended by day 12, initiates the end of quests. If you reach Leowind while the band of mercenaries is still in play, initiate the clash described in this step's ongoing step effects. Using the end of session difficulty EP, which we know is 29. If you have been intercepted by the mercenaries on an earlier day during this step, complete a town encounter instead. I don't think we were intercepted by the mercenaries. Oh, it's going to tell us about intercepting a bit. Okay. So by day 12, we need to get to... here. Day 12, we need to get over to there. Okay. And then... Okay, ongoing step effects. The number of hexes the Band of Mercenaries moves is outlined in the Overland Mechanics section. Its destination is the party token, and it always takes the shortest path to get there. If there are multiple paths that are equidistant, you may choose. The Band of Mercenaries and the party token may occupy the same hex. When the Band of Mercenaries moves into a hex occupied by the party token, it stops moving. At the start of the day in which the party token occupies the same hex as the Band of Mercenaries, or if the party moves into the same hex as the Band of Mercenaries, the Overland phase immediately ends, and you must initiate the quest. This quest steps clash encounter for that day encounter, which calculating the EP for this encounter, temporarily add 12 minus the current day to the base difficulty XP value. If this encounter is successful, remove the Band of Mercenaries from the map. If this encounter is failed, the quest is failed. Okay, so the end could happen earlier if they catch us. That's kind of cool. I forgot to add my experience, I think, to the dial. So we should be at 28, which means like this can happen any moment and like I'm totally fine with it. And before we get to the final, which is like 32 experience or whatever, we'll actually get 2 more if we complete this Conquer Clash, which is kind of cool. So the start of the day in which the party token occupies the same hex as the Band of Mercenaries, or if the party moves into the same hex as the Band of Mercenaries, the Overland phase immediately ends, and you must initiate this quest steps clash encounter for that day's encounter. When calculating the EP for this encounter, temporarily add 12 minus the current day to the base difficulty XP value. But that's only if we run into them in advance, right? So if we decide to go at them, I think. But if we get to the Llewellyn by day 12, it will also initiate the end of the quest. Okay. And it says if we get there while the Mercenaries is still in play, we initiate the class described in the steps ongoing step effect using the end of session. So we can actually do it for less, I think, by just going and fighting them earlier. And it says if you have been intercepted by the Mercenaries on an earlier day during this step, complete a town encounter instead. Yeah, I think I get the XP when I get to the town, but I still have to complete the step. I still have to get to the town. But I can take them off the map. In advance, I go take these guys off the map. Then I get to the town, and then I just do a town encounter. I get 2 XP, and we're good. That's probably the best outcome, right? Otherwise, I go to the town. I still have to fight them. It will use 29 EP, I think. Huh. So if I just go fight them right now, if I just want to fight them right now, it would be an EP of 28 plus 12 minus the day is going to be 6. The day is going to be 6, right? Yeah, so we'll just do our end of day thing, right? We heal 1, remove a die, weather effect, nothing. The weather does nothing, so they stay still and we stay on flooding. Come on, man. Okay. So we're on day 6. So it would be 28 plus 6, so 34. So a 20-pointer, a 10-pointer, and 4 ones. The end of session's 29, and we're sitting at 28. So I think we're good for XP-ish. The only problem, we really have to hope the 20-pointer we pull doesn't have 3 freaking defense again. And 8 health, like, you know? Then we can take it out faster with our companions. Because our companions suck. They only roll like 2 dice, you know? So they don't really do any damage. They just die really quickly. Now, we could just head this way and let the days tick up. If we get no XP on this day of 6, then on day 7 we run into these fools. I think that would give us a more even number, right, of enemies. Because it would be 12 minus 7 is 5. No, that's still not good. We need to get... Yeah, I'm trying to make it so we don't have a whole, like 4 1-point enemies also on the board. That would be 1 less enemy. But we need it to be even less. I don't know. We'll get Daedric die level 2. Oh, upgrading the companions. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah, that die. I remember we looked at this before. Expert Summoner. So you roll it, it has 3 sides. They go in your active slot. Again, we're in Black Marsh, so active dice get knocked out of our active slots by the native or by divert skill. The combat stat and movement of companions and control is increased by X. So you can actually increase it by like 3? After one of these companions engages, reduce this die by 1. If the die would be reduced to 0, exhaust it. So this die would cost us 2. So what you're saying, next reward phase, we buy that die? I still want another Magicka, though. I still think we need another Magicka if we're going to be rolling those kind of dice to open the game. It is a harder fight if we intercept, it is. It is a harder fight if we intercept. The longer we take, the less it is. And I think if they just go to that town and they're there before us, then we just fight them there. And it's 29, which is better, right? I feel like that's better, if I'm reading this right. So if we traveled there and they already were there... Yeah, it just says if you reach that town while they're still in play, you initiate the class described in the step's ongoing step effects using the end of session difficulty EP. If you have been intercepted by them on an earlier day during this step, complete a town encounter instead. So if I'd use the EP instead, I don't think I would calculate the new EP that's here. Or maybe I do. Maybe I calculate the EP and it's like 29 and then I still add 12 to it minus the days. But if I go there late enough, it'll only add like 1 or 2 XP, right? I don't know. What can we do in the meantime? We need to get some XP then. If we want to get a magic die for 3 and we want to get that other die for 2, we need 3 more XP. Let's just go do some peacefuls then. Yep. I'll just go this peaceful right here. Deep Swamp Forge. Let's just chill for a minute. We'll waste some time. Oh, they go for me, right? Not for the town. That's right. They'd go for me. Oh, they can get me here is what you're saying. Yeah. I forgot. They chase me now, not the town. I need to go to the town. I'll just go there. If they come at me, they come at me. Come at me, bro. All right. Extra credit. An Argonian frantically approaches you requesting assistance. She is the guardian of a nearby hatchery that is in dire need of protection for a few days while she attends to urgent family matters in Hellstrom. She assures you that the role of temporary den mother will be lucrative. This is the omelet one, isn't it? As you're doing a favor, her tribe will not soon forget. Okay, so I can choose any option I want. Whoa, hello. Advance the day dial by 2. I actually would like to advance the day dial because that will reduce, if they run into me next round by getting a sunny weather, they will beeline it right on my face. Actually, this is the weather we get, rainy. They won't get me because they can only move for 2, right? I think it's 2 on rainy. Yeah, they can't reach me, I don't think, but let's read. Oh no, they move for 3. They will get me. They will get me. It moves for 3. They will get me. So they are going to get me next turn. We know this now by seeing the bottom of this peaceful card. So if I advance the day dial by 2, we already know that's going to make the enemy pool weaker, which I'm okay with. Each adventure we draw a legendary. Heal to full HP, get ready for the fight. That sounds great. And remove all dice from my cooldown track. This actually is like almost perfect. If the weather's sunny, advance the day dial by 1 instead. It's not. It's freaking flooded. This actually is perfect. And we're getting the 3 XP we were just saying we wanted. I don't think we want to eat an omelet though. Yeah, I'm literally doing this. This is almost perfect. Yeah, when the hell is advancing the day dial ever good? It just literally is like awesome for us right now. That's like exactly what we were just talking about, like wanting to waste some days. This is literally what this is. Wow. Great. So advance the day dial. 1, 2, we're at day 8. I draw a legendary. Conjurer's Potion. Expend. While performing an engage in Magicka, select any one untrained Daedric summoning skill die and freely add it to your engage. When the skill die would be exhausted or drained, return to supply. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, is this going to get us the die we were just talking about getting and for free? No, it's temporary. We can try before we buy. Yeah, paid actor for sure. What is going on here? This is all too convenient. If I wasn't doing this live, you guys would think I freaking cheated for sure. Any Daedric summoning die we want, eh? I mean, we could always grab this one and just summon a new out of the defeated stack, like a level 5 enemy to help us. If we want. That's what that could do. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, we're going to heal to full HP, which is a measly 5. It's crazy we're at 5 HP this late in the game. I can't believe we're like doing this. And then we remove everything from our cooldown track, right? And we get 3 XP. So we're magically at 5. So let's just take a Magicka for 3. So we can roll 5 dice now on an engage of magic, and we can hit up to range 5. And then let's take that die you guys were talking about, right? Yeah, let's do that. The this one. Like the expert summoner with one of the coolest icons I've seen on a die yet. Yeah. Yeah. As I think we have no problem getting summons. It's just like they don't do much. Like we already have one and he doesn't hit very well. But if we can juice up his 4 range attack on 2 targets, oh wow. That's great. Okay. I've scripted this well, right? Yeah. Yeah, this morning I went through all the items and perfectly was like, okay, at this point, we're going to be on this day. I definitely will need this item based on the things that happened in the last combats. Yeah, I lined everything up perfectly. I was like, you know what? When I was shuffling those encounters today, setting up, I was trying to distract you guys while I was sitting there with one eye. I was like looking at which ones I want in the exact order as I was shuffling it. And yeah, you guys caught me. So that's just exactly what I was doing. Because you know me, I'm able to just focus on so many things at once perfectly without mistakes whatsoever. No mistakes ever. That's right. Okay. So great. We're going to get into this fight in a second. or the next day, right? Which is also good. It's another day. And then we're down to 0 XP. We only have 1 tenacity though, and 3 necrosis chips, but I can't complain. So the weather is going to set to rainy, which means these guys are move 1, 2, 3. They got us. Oh no! Oh, adding XP to my dial, thank you. Which would be 3, right? 1, 2, 3. We're at 31. 31 XP, day 8. We're still at end of day. I already am fully healed. I don't need to rest. I did the end of thing, day 9. Right? I think we're good. I think we're good. Thank you for the help, Dave. Okay. Next. We just start with this encounter, right? Because they caught us. At the start of the day in which the party token occupies the same hex as the band of mercenaries, or if the party moves into the same hex as the band of mercenaries, the Overland phase immediately ends. You must initiate this quest steps clash encounter for that day. When calculating the EP for this encounter, so the EP is 31, add 12, so we're now up to 43, minus the current day is 9, so that goes back down to 34. Right? 34, I think. 12 minus 9 is 3. 3 plus 31 is 34. I think we're good. So 34, which is still sucky, but hey, whatever. So we get a 20, a 10, and 4 ones. Like, I don't know. If this encounter is successful, remove the band of mercenaries from the map. Okay. So it is a conquer. It's a clash. So we got to defeat all enemies. Defeat all enemies. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a Black Marsh enemy. We found the Myrgaunt. 7 health, 3 defense. Come on, man. Come on, man. Native, so it knocks active dice out. That sucks. Enfeeble of 4. So we'll add 4 light fatigue to our bar after it engages us. 4 attack dice. Okay, just got serious. We need a 10-pointer. The middle cache is wrong. Is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. This one right? Thank you. Thank you, Dominic. As long as it's within range 2 of an enemy, it's in the right place. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. The more enemies, the better, actually. Nord Swordmaster also has native and intimidate, so it adds a fear die to us, right? And if we already have a fear die, it removes it. 2 armor on this one. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these. The higher defense happening. 7 health points. Okay, we got some big boys. Big boys. Okay, then we need 4 1-pointers. Okay. I'll just pull out 4 chips and place them in this way, and we deploy them like so. Okay. What do we get? We got a Red Guard Bandit. 5 health. Tries to steal. And this goes back here. Oh, we got another... Wait a second. Did we forget to switch the Morrowind guys out? Of the 1-point bag? We did, didn't we? So whatever more Black Marsh guy I find first, Did I forget to do that, really? I know we started that process. Yep. So we're going to make it the top. Yeah, we're going to replace him with this on the fly. He'll just disappear. Yeah, we did the 10 and 20 pointers. We just never did the 1 and 5. I probably got distracted and forgot. So this guy will just throw it in the bag, but we need to find the other MW guy. And get him out. Oh, it was the Cliff Racer. We should not have seen this guy today. My bad. Somebody will have caught that. I'm sure there's a timestamp comment. If you're watching this in the future, go look in the comments. I bet someone timestamped it watching. Is like, whoa, that guy shouldn't be in the playthrough. They'll probably leave it like 3 months from now, but it'll be funny. Yep, you caught me. We cheated. I knew this place didn't feel exactly like Black Marsh. I knew something was wrong. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Easy correction. It's fine. All right. So we'll say this guy's in play. He's a creature. Bane and Feeble 2. Oh. And he's going on spot 4. And we got our little... Oh, no. It's not that guy. These are 1-pointers. It's a Bog Dog, sorry, with Bane. 5 health. It's a Bog Dog. We're on 5-pointers. 5-pointers. Or 1-pointers, 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 1-pointers. 1-pointers. And then we're going to go for 5. There's a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes. And then we have a High Elf Bandit. With 4 range, 1 attack die, targets 2 with dodge. Wow. Wow. Is it time for the Signet of the Worm? I think so. I think it might be. I think it might be. Yeah, just so you're paying attention to this, discard this item before rolling during an engage. All damage dealt to your target this engage also dealt to all other targetable enemies. So, yeah. Great, we updated our Magicka stat for that. So this is just a conquer. We just got to clear all the enemies. Definitely rolling our new shiny die for sure. Definitely going to roll the one that changes dice. I definitely want to summon soon. I definitely want to blow up a cache. I want to do a lot of things, but oh yeah, maybe I'll auto defeat an enemy. And I'll save these dice for damage in a minute. Yep. My target, however, I don't actually need to name one because none of these dice are targeting dice. Except for this one will target a cache up to 5 range away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, then I don't really need to be this close anymore because of my new range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I blow this one up, I can literally target any enemy with the damage or split it as I see fit. Okay, this one won't hit anybody, so yeah, I'll target this cache. Yeah. I know, this item I could probably one-shot the whole board if I rolled all my damage dice, including the chest, it could roll a whole bunch of damage on one thing, and then literally I could hit them all. I just would have to change my position, right? To make sure they're all in range. I thought of it, but I don't trust my rolls, you know? Like, I see too many times they turn into tenacities, and even with the one reroll, I feel like it might end up turning only to like 4 damage that then I would hit all of them with, maybe, but then I'd be sitting right out in the open, and anything that's left is going to come and get me, you know? I thought about it. But also, I might need the same ability in the day 3 endgame, right? This ability could be what saves my butt there, too. Because my the endgame points are going to be kind of around what they are right now. So we're going to see a same kind of setup, maybe, including some kind of quest boss enemy added to it, too, probably, right? I don't really remember exactly what gets added, but yeah. I just need the cash die to be a 7, yeah. But I think we can handle it. I mean, a lot of these are just 1-pointers, right? We just need to clear some of them, and it'll look a lot better. And we have a friend to do some damage and take some damage for us. I might get to summon right now. We have another guy to eat some hits for us. What I'm looking at is like some good necrosis build here. Is there any guy we might want to replace this guy with if he dies? No, we can't. These are all 1-pointers. We need a 5. We need good 5-pointer. So for now, this is like our best 5-pointer. So let's keep him alive. Oh, we got the 2 on this die. We get to summon our chonky boy, who doesn't hit very hard, but he'll hit better at least. Maybe. We'll see. He'll see how we use that die, but 6 health at least, though. He'll survive a bit longer with 1 defense. Which order do I want to do this in, though? Actually, hold on. Let me reroll. Let me reroll. Yeah, let me remember that for once today. Useless. This is why I don't use it. It never works. Okay. So we're going to put this up here. We're going to summon this guy. So this guy's movement. What is it? Movement and the combat stat and movement of companions you control are increased by 2. After one of them engages, I reduce the die by 1. So I have to pick whoever I want to have the most attack first, which is obviously this guy, I think. So this is drained. Let's, I think we want to blow up the cache next. No, we want to gain a tenacity first, I think. Then we want to blow up the cache. We're going to blow up this cache. And then we're going to do 5 damage as we see fit to anything within 2 hexes. I think I want to just auto kill this guy so he doesn't bane 2 targets. Like, I don't want him baning anything. He is like kind of weak sauce, but 5 damage kills him nice and clean. See you later, bog dog. Yeah. Okay. Because a bane on these guys would be sucky. They'll go away way too fast. Now, I can defeat any level 1 or 5 and take damage equal to what it's got going on. I could just defeat this guy and take 3 true damage. Oh, yes. Necrosis stack, right? Necrosis from the cache for sure. So I'm at 4. So I'm ignoring 2 points of defense on these guys now. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Dominic. Yeah. I think... Yeah, let's do it. No, actually it's not, because we can target them both. He'll die. It's fine. Yeah, let's not take the damage, I think. We'll stay nice and healthy. We're planning for the future. Let's not waste our chips here. I think that's good, actually. I Yeah, I think that's good. I'll save these dice, I think. Although, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could target this guy. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Yeah, I'll target this guy. That's fine. We got 5 cooldown. Let's use it. I'll roll with this. Okay, we got the 4 damage, 5, 6, but we do a true damage to ourselves. I could re-roll this one. Yeah, let's re-roll it. Okay, so now it's just 2 tenacity and a true damage, which is fine. Go to 4 tenacity. Whoops. I bumped it again. So we're just going to do 4 damage. We ignore his armor. And that's another engage necrosis chip. Rob, I think if you resolve one die after the other, you will get your necrosis on the first damage. And then you can count your necrosis. I probably overthink this. Yeah, maybe actually. Yeah, maybe. But I think necrosis, I actually get it. I don't know. I don't know if I get it at the end of my engage, during my engage. I'm not sure. Because the way it's worded, right? It's like, if at least one enemy took damage during your engage, then place the chip, right? So do I have to wait to the end of my engage or as soon as it happens, you know? Just the way it says if at least one enemy, like, do I have to wait till the end of the engage and check, you know? I don't know. I'm not sure when the timing is on that, but it's okay. I'm not going to beat myself up over it. Like, if it's not clear, I'm not going to stress out about it. I'm just going to go with the flow. All right. Get them, boys. So I'm going to use the Dark Elf. His combat stat's going to be increased to 4. And he'll attack both these guys. And he'll roll 4. This will go down to 1. Okay, so 4 damage. 2 breaks through here. 2, this guy's dead. Oh, 1 missed, so that reduces the attack on the dodge guy down to 3. But he only has 3 health and 0 armor, so he still dies even though the dodge took effect on 1 die. This guy has 1 health remaining. And then this guy has extra move. And extra attack. So he can go 1, 2, 3 then, because of this die. And he'll just roll 2 dice. Oh yeah, necrosis. Yes, 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 because it's I'm maxed. I'm maxed out. I've officially hit max. Yeah, I keep forgetting on the companion turn too, right? As we just read. He only rolls 1, gets blocked. Okay. Enemy time. 20-pointer. Only has a range of 1. 1, 2. Let's move him right near this. On his way to this guy. Then this guy doesn't need to move. He'll just attack with 2 dice. And he'll intimidate. He rolls 2. 1 gets blocked. Oh yeah, this should go down to here, I think, right? Yep. This reaches 0, so it'll exhaust. This guy, 1 gets blocked, 1 goes through. And then fear, just so we know, the effects of this unit's non-combat skills are ignored. So he doesn't have divert right now, I believe. This effect does not apply to skill dice already in active slots or cooldown track. Okay. Right? That's intimidate, right? Make sure I'm on the right one. Intimidate. After this unit's engaged, apply a fear status die to the unit's target. If the target already has a fear status die, remove it instead. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Okay, so let's move, sure, 1, 2, and 1, 2. Oh yeah, I did tick it down. I just forgot. Yeah. It ticks down every time somebody uses this. So like having the 3 is the best side. So then I can use it up to 3 times. Obviously, the more summons you have, you'll rip through that die fast. And there is only 1 copy of that die in the game. So you can't have like multiple up here. Oh man, that'd be so good though. I just have to get it back and get it back up there and like keep cycling it. But hopefully it doesn't miss a lot. But it's great. It's a great opening die for sure. Great opening die. Okay, round 2. Cooldown. So this guy, I fully ignore his armor right now because I'm at 6 on my stack. So in that case, we're going to roll 5. We can target this cash. We can also... Well, I mean, that's just where this will hit, right? I don't think I really need to target it. I just keep saying that, but I don't think that's how it actually is. Yeah, it's just choose a cash in range. Yeah, I'm not targeting it or anything. I don't know why I keep saying that. That's wrong. That's wrong. But anyways, I'll roll this die. I will roll this die. I'll roll this die, and I'm going to target this guy with this weapon for 1 free reroll. Okay, we got the good result of destroying a 1 or 5 and only taking 1 true damage, right? No, a Bane status die. Sorry, Bane status die. So yeah, let's defeat this guy. And we'll take a Bane status die. Sure. Oh, rerolls. I don't know how I keep forgetting. I'll just reroll this one. Okay, I can change the side of 1 die. Well, why don't I just change this 5 treasure chest exploding die to a 7? Yes. And that 7 will blow up this cache, and 2 spaces away, this guy who has no armor because I don't care about it because I'm juiced over here, just happens to only have 7 health, you say. Woo! So boom, 7 damage. I can't take any more necrosis. But 20 pointer dead by an exploding treasure chest. And this, 2 tenacity and a true damage if I want it. Sure. And then I'll just use it and put 2 chips underneath with the bone armor ability. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just use bone armor. I look up, Dominic says, use bone armor. Great minds think alike. Use my race ability? Oh, come on. That's cheating. Do I really need to use it right now? I don't think so. But that would be fun. But I don't need my bar. Like it'll put light fatigue in, then I use the dice, then it puts the dice back in. My bar will be like almost full if I do that, but I don't think I need to do that right now. I don't need to start on. Oh. But this technically is like our end game, right? Even though we're doing it early, if I just head over to the town, we then clear it all anyway, right? Yeah. Damn. Yeah, you might be right. Who cares? It doesn't matter. I only have this 1 pointer here and a 1 health guy. Oh, that was for the start of the turn? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. I think I'm done. So then this guy will go. And he'll just attack both, rolling 2 dice. He rolls 4. So this guy's dead. And this guy's also dead. Oh, I think because I don't defeat him, this gets around the rot, right? Because I'm not actually killing this guy. So I could have used my companions to defeat him earlier if I want in certain situations, right? After this unit's defeated by an adventurer, I'm assuming that doesn't count as me because it's being defeated by a party member, not an adventurer. That adventurer gains 1 over fatigue. I think that gets around it. I'm pretty sure. Because I don't think anytime my companions do something, it counts as me doing it. I don't think. But yeah, if that's so, rot is... Oh, that's great, a counter to rot. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, because then I could just go kill that guy early with a companion. And he has 0 armor and stuff, so that's great. Yeah, this guy's gone. Yeah. I keep forgetting I should like play with my food and go run and open some caches. But it's like I just, with this character and not being able to move so much, I just like don't really think that way. But yeah, I probably should do that a little more than I am. Okay, other bag. Okay, so we get 2 XP. I'll put it on the dial this time and not forget for 10 minutes. So we're at 33. We remove these jerk faces from the map. And we were at this one. Okay. And we still need to get to here by day 12. Reward phase with 2. I feel like I just spend 1 on an HP and save 1 for now. I also debate just spending 2 on the stamina for extra movement. But I feel with my additional range, I don't need movement as much. It's just I don't know. I think the end game, I don't remember if it's a delve or not. But a delve movement would be better. But I still can get more XP before that. So let's just put in some health. And that will give me a chip right away. I just feel a little more comfortable being able to heal up a bit more without having to waste these-ish. But that's what they're for too, so. Okay. End of day. I can still heal 1. And I can remove this out of my bar. Which yeah. Did I forget to take a damage? Probably. You forgot your companion's necrosis. I should have 5 right now. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, because I would have taken 2 on my turn, and then he would have got them back. Yeah, that's right. Thank you. Yeah. 5 necrosis. Okay. Oh yeah, end of day weather stuff, right? It's sunny. It's sunny. So we can move 3. I think I'll just go up here to this peaceful. Con Art Hist. As you prepare to bed down for the night, you're approached by an exceptionally pale high elf with a milky eye. She is clutching a small bottle of liquid stopped up with a large cork, which she holds out to you. You're in need of a bargaining chip in these blackest of marshes. She asks, I'm offering Hist sap at a reduced rates. My supplier gets me samples at a discount, and I pass on the savings to fine adventurers like you. You weren't born yesterday. This Hist sap seems... Oh yeah, I forgot to raise the day, right? Yep. So we're on day 10 now. You weren't born yesterday. This Hist sap seems about as real as a treasure map to the eye of Argonia. However, even a fake can be valuable in the right hands. Our options. Both peaceful. Take the offer. Or what do you look like? Some kind of sap? Ha 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 ha. Select one adventure to keep this card as the following item. Counterfeit Hiss Sap. During a town encounter with a shop, you may discard this item for the party to make a social check of 3. If successful, so basically I would spend 3 tenacity to get 2 legendary items. If unsuccessful, I have to discard a legendary. Or you graciously decline the offer but browse her other wares. Choose one adventure to draw a common item. I'll just do the second one. So 1 XP. I'll draw a common item. It's a Red Guard Maple Shield. For each combat skill die, roll disengage. Move 1 fatigue from your cooldown track to the rightmost position of the track. I mean, that's not nothing. I do switch to defense sometimes, but I haven't really done it in a while, but it's a thing. I'll just put it here for now, though. It's more loot that I might need to throw away for some other reason. We also set it to Sunny, so it's staying on Sunny. Reward phase. 2 XP. I think either do another health, a stamina, or keep holding for that level 4 die. Which the level 4 die would cost me 3. I'll hold. Tenacity is wasted at the end of session, yes. And I thought of when we go to that final town, we just blow it then, and I grab 2 legendaries. But here's the thing. Legendaries sometimes can suck for your character when you draw them, just as commons can too, right? So it's like, I know I could dig and find something really crazy, but yeah, because I don't need the tenacity after it. I thought of that, but it's like, I don't know if I'll have the tenacity at that time, because I might still do another fight, and maybe I spend it all, and then I have none, and then it's like, why did I do that? I just don't want to forget, so I just did that simpler. Less brain tax. And it's not an item slot I need to waste either. Not that I don't have it, I could just put it in my backpack, but yeah, that was just my thinking. Just take the simple option. Either way, it's 1 XP, so I don't care. I'm not really in need of loot. Like, I'm kind of like ready to go into the final battle with what's here, and I don't really care about anything else. The only thing would be like a heal, but I kind of have heal covered, right? So I think we're okay. As long as I have tenacity, we're good. Okay. So next, we get to rest. We just remove a die from here. Sure, we'll just remove that one. Okay. And then day 11. I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Take a light fatigue. I will do another peaceful. In the deepest bogs of Black Marsh, it's easy to get stranded following some imagined trail that quickly peers out into nothing. This particular swamp is especially fetid, and before you know it, your wrong turns have led you into highly volatile fen. Its poisonous waters lapping at your armpits. There seems to be a solid patch of earth up ahead where a weary wanderer could get their bearings, but getting there will require some endurance. Whoa, only one option. It's going to change it to flooding at the end of the day. Place the entrance tile face up in roughly the center of the clash mat. Oh, is this the flicking one? Oh, never. What? Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Place the entrance tile face up in roughly the center of the clash mat. Okay, this is different actually. Sure. I don't know, like that. I'm not sure. Each adventurer must take a skill die of a different color to represent themselves in any order. Okay, I'm yellow. I don't know. Each adventurer places their die somewhere on the outer edge of the clash mat and makes one attempt to flick the die so that it comes to rest on the entrance tile. Any dice that are knocked off the entrance tile by another dice remain where they lay. Adventurers with the acrobatic skill line may make an additional attempt on their flick, resetting to the outer edge of the clash mat. After all attempts have been completed, each adventurer without a die on the entrance tile must gain a Bane status die and skip the adventure rest step. This encounter is successful regardless of outcome. Okay, so we're getting an XP no matter what. So let's just flick to see if we get a Bane status die. So I needed to get onto here. So, I am not gonna pass. This thing's gonna flick across the table. I'm trying to do it so gentle. Oh, we did it. We did it. All right, great, fantastic. So 1 XP, we're at 3. And the weather is flooded. I'll do it now so I don't forget. But how are we going to spend our XP? Oh yeah, this die is back also. We have 3. We could gain that top level destruction staff die we were talking about before. We could gain ancient knowledge, where based on a whole bunch of magic dice on our mat that are ready and available, you deal 1 damage to a target and heal for that much HP. Maybe not as cool as it is. Cooler now that we have more magic dice, but we don't really need heal right now. Or, oh no, I can't take this. I would have to untrain. Maybe I untrain this die, because I don't really need to hit adjacent enemies anymore, because my magic is so good. I think I'm going to untrain this die. So that way for 2, oh yeah, for 2 I could train this Tempered Soul, where we can select any level 1 or 5 enemy from the defeated stack, deploy it with full HP to an unoccupied adjacent hex. This unit is now a companion controlled by you, and it's removed at the end of battle. I feel like I go for Tempered Soul instead, based on where we're at. I know Ancient Knowledge seems like amazing, but if I'm rolling 5 dice, I'm not going to have many available magic dice when I roll it, so it doesn't actually do that much. Either seems good, I agree. But I think with the theme of what we're doing, I think Tempered Soul is now the better one. Like, more obviously better, I think. So yeah, let's go Tempered Soul. That means we're not getting more HP for sure. I'll untrain this die. That costs us 2 XP. We have 1 left. I could just save it. It's fine. Yeah, because there's nothing I can spend 1 on that I can see. No, we're good. I could take a Tenacity, but I'll hold. Okay. End of day. I moved the weather already. Rest step. I think I'm full. Yep. I'll take... I don't think it matters. I'll just take this fatigue die out of here, I guess. I think we're good. I don't think I'm going to do another fight. I feel like our XP is great. We're at 34 on the dial. We only need to be around 29. And the end game was... I didn't write it down. But the end game, what was that? Like... where's that reference sheet? End game... page 56. So for day 3, where is it? 1 player on Adept. Oh, 34. 34, but we're going to get 2. Oh, did I take the 2 already? I don't think I was supposed to take the 2 already. Did I do this? I think I took this by accident. I shouldn't take it from doing this. I think I'm only supposed to take this when I actually get to the town, I think. But I think it's fine. I just won't take it again. Yeah, that's... Sure. It's fine. It hasn't changed anything that's happened. I just took some extra dice. It's all good. We're all good. I just won't take it again. I did take it, right? Yeah, okay. So we'll just forget it. But I haven't used any of the XP for any advantage since, so I think I took it too early, though. So day 12. And I'll move into the town. And because we've already defeated the mercenaries, The travel to that town recommended by day 12. If you reach there while the band of mercenaries is still in play, they're not. If you have been intercepted by the mercenaries on an earlier day during the step, complete a town counter instead. So what goes on in this town? That's the question. And can it help us in any way prepare for the final? If the weather is flooding, the inn is closed for this encounter. Oh, okay, so the inn is closed because we're flooding. I can look at some items. I can look at some trainers. Not that I care. I don't need any side quests. I don't think I need to do the guild quest thing. I don't need to ready up any potions. I could search the legendary item deck for a weapon of my choice, set it aside, then shuffle the deck. At the end of the town encounter, place this aside face down on top of the deck. But I think that's more of an early game thing to do. I think I'm just going to look at the items. Yeah, I think I'm just going to look at the items, just to, yeah. I mean, I'll pull out trainers, maybe something will jump out where we're like, yeah, let's do it. But, yeah, well, I only need 2 of these, and then I need 4 of these. Okay. What's with the sausage, man? Discard this item, then party members may move a collective total of up to 6 hexes. Movement? Movement, you say? What was that? Was that a legendary? Well, it's just regular. Breton Jack. Recover 1 combat skill die. Glyph of Foulness. Enchant the enemy bag. When an enemy is deployed from this bag, it's deployed with -1 HP, minimum of 1. The next time the battle ends, discard this. Oh, that's kind of dirty to have that before the final battle. I could throw that on the 10 and 20 bag. And then our next like 10 and 20 pointer that come out are -1 health. I mean, it's not the worst thing. It's not the best thing right now, but it's still something that's useful. Glyph of Transmutation. Enchant the legendary item deck. The enchanted item may be discarded at any time. Oh, no, sorry. It's just enchant a legendary item. The enchanted item may be discarded at any time to draw the top 5 cards of the legendary deck. Choose one to keep, then discard the rest along with this. I love stuff like that. That's fun. Oh, we've seen this before. The Berserker's Medallion. You can flip it to take a free turn after your current turn ends. That's a great item. And then the Bewitched Sugar Skulls. Discard this item. Then adventurers may gain a collective of 6 total bonus HP. We just pulled some juicy items that all are like... At least 4 of these 6 are useful. I'll probably just take 2 items. I'll look at the skills, but I feel like our build is like where it needs to be anyway. I mean, a stealth die would be nice or something, but like not the end of the world. Okay. Oops. Let's do it here. 5 trainers. All types are legit. Oh, we got speech. Light armor. Stealth, acrobatics, and heavy armor. I mean, light armor, I don't really need it, I don't think, but I thought we'd be using that more in our magic build. I thought we would need it, like urgently. Because, like, you can use it in this stance, which is, like, perfect, so I don't have to switch. Light armor focuses on enhancing magic-based playstyles through the use of counters placed in adventurers' active slots, which is not great for Black Marsh's native skill. When a skill die's value would be reduced to a number not printed on the die, it's exhausted. So these are kind of like normal defense dice we know in other games that are like this. You may choose not to exhaust an active light armor die at the end of battle, allowing them to persist between encounters. So Grace is a level 1 die, goes in your active slot, 5 sides, all have this stuff here. Once per move action, you may reduce this die to add your magicka to your stamina when determining the number of hexes you move? That's a thing? That's a thing? Why didn't someone tell me this was a thing 17 hours ago? No, I'm just joking. Yeah, that would have been great before. I would have never like upgraded my stamina at all. I would have just kept adding like, 2 stamina to it, right? Oh, man. That's cool. That's a cool die. I like that. If only we knew, yeah. What do we got here? Spell warding. Okay, so you put this in your active slot, 4 sides here. Once per turn, when engaged by an enemy, you may reduce this die by any number to prevent 1 damage. You may then recover a single mage-type skill die equal to the value by which you reduce this die. So it blocks and gets you back your magic dice faster to use? This sounds awesome! Level 2. Reduce this die by 1 to increase a different light armored die in any adventure's active slot by 1. So you can increase the numbers, that's neat. And it's like a supporty die too, so like you can even help other people. Enchant weapon. When engaging in any battle form other than Magicka, reduce this die by 1 to reroll any 1 rolled skill die. If you do so, this engage ignores enemy skill ethereal. So this is a way to basically turn bows, melee weapons, like basically a melee attack, a bow attack, a two-handed attack, whatever, all into magic so they can hit this enemy that can normally only be damaged by magic attacks. So that's like super thematic, super cool. So you're like temporarily buffing their weapon. I mean, we'll never go this high. We're not going to read these, but yeah. We would only go like 1 or 2 dice in, but... I do like spell warding, though. I do like spell warding. Once per turn, when engaged by an enemy, you may reduce this die by any number to prevent 1 damage. Then you may recover a single mage type skill die equal to the value in which you reduce this die. That's kind of cool. You told it in a previous session? I'm sorry, Vlad. I like to ignore you sometimes. I'm just kidding. I missed it. I don't think we take it, though. I don't know. I like these items too much. But we only have so much room. But I feel like we'll have at least 2 battles in the end game, right? So, like, using up some items and then getting some new ones. It's the first time it showed up? Yeah, I thought so. Because I haven't really talked about it before. That makes sense why we didn't, because we didn't see it. Okay, I'm going to just take the Berserker's Medallion to get an extra turn. And I'm going to take this one that could get us 6 bonus HP. These 2 legendary items. I'm just going to take those for the 2 town actions. Yeah. And no skill training. As much as I want to, like, play around with another die, I don't think we need to. I think it's better just to have extra health. This 6 HP probably will do more in the end game than like 1 die that might prevent a damage here and a damage there, maybe, and get us a die back, you know? That I'll probably just roll tenacity every time anyway. So yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me check that I'm not cheating. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we only have 4 in our pack. We're not cheating this time. Okay. So that's that. And then we go back to page 33. And then we go to E31, page 43. E31, page 43. Okay. Okay. Yeah, here we can do it like this. So the road was treacherous, but you managed to return the sap and yourself to the Order rendezvous in Leowin in one piece. Your contact is the same old mage who warned you about competing parties before you left on your journey. Though she's hesitant to say much about what the Order hopes to accomplish with the sap, the Argonian woman is visibly relieved that you managed to keep the sample out of dangerous hands. Anomalous tree sap is becoming a hot black market item in Black Marsh, she confides. Technically speaking, this isn't really Black Marsh tree sap at all, but a related substance called amber plasm. This plasm has properties even we Argonians don't fully understand. Properties that link it to the source of Nirn, and maybe even to the worlds beyond. I've heard of this mistress your Khajiit friend spoke of, a wood elf who's been poking her nose into Black Marsh's most arcane secrets. If someone like that were to unlock those secrets, there's no telling what kind of chaos could erupt on this plane or another. Okay, so we are in session 2, so we ignore all of the top stuff. So session 2, you recognize that description of the wood elf matches up with another rumors of ill deeds in the province, indicating she is no mere curious scholar hoping to understand the ecology of Black Marsh. The amber plasm is clearly dangerous, and this person likely seeks it for dangerous ends. From the breadth of stories you've heard about the wood elf, she is likely pushing forward with her shady operation without the benefit of amber plasm, which is a setback you hope to exploit. Proceed to the Black Marsh endgame quest for session 3. We also gain major keyword, recover regent. Recover regent. Recover regent. I don't know if I spelled that right, but it was whatever. We'll figure it out. Okay. So the end game is probably going to be at Black Rose Prison, right? So it's this cool, epic dungeon we'll do in our stream tomorrow. So we'll go over the rules for that tomorrow, but then we'll proceed with the end game that we... I've seen this end game off stream, but we've not played this end game on stream. But it is going to be a... day one, we're going to battle like on a battle set up like this. And it has its own special rules, its own intro story we'll read, and then it'll change based on keywords we have. And then there's day 2 and a day 3 and beyond that will have like an even more epic... I know we have an epic battle here, I'm pretty sure. I've played it before. But yeah. So tune in tomorrow. It's already scheduled. It's in the playlist down below in the video description. And you can set notify me on it, so you'll get notified when it goes live. Same time as today, yesterday, and the day before. We'll just go live at noon Eastern. And we'll play the end game. So we still have to save up this session, though. So I'll leave this here. We don't need a map, but I think we need weather still. So I'll just kind of slide this off to the side a bit. And then we know we need the map here. So since we clean up at our end of session, we're going to lose all our little friends and stuff again, right? So that guy's gone. We go back to our normal HP of 6, which we're already at. We recover all of our stuff. Okay. And we can... I think that's good, right? I think that's what we need to do. The dial doesn't matter for XP anymore, because we're going to use that end of session, which was 34. Which we're actually exactly at 34, right? That's crazy. We're exactly 34 where the final EP is going to be. But obviously it could throw extra enemies in. But yeah, we don't care about our EP anymore. So we don't need to track on the group dial. But we will have chances to earn more XP throughout the days of the endgame session. This I know. This I know. I don't know if there's any... Oh yeah, I need to save the XP just in case. I mean, no, I don't really. But I'll still write it. 34 on the second session. We have 1 save. That stays. We lose all our tenacity. Unfortunately. I forgot about that. Yeah, we're going to lose it anyway. And yeah, I think that's it for the session. Oh yeah, necrosis chips are gone. Thank you. Yeah, I knew there was more. I was trying to think. There's other stuff we lose, and I was trying to do it by memory. without looking it up. I know someone would have caught us at the start of the next playthrough and they were like, hey, put those away. Yeah. So we have to build up our necrosis chips. We got to build up our tenacity again. Oh, I'm kind of glad we took that 2 extra HP bump then. I think we kind of need it, so we're starting at least 6. So at least a 3 dice chucking enemy hopefully won't be able to take us out instantly. Hopefully. But maybe a couple 2 chuckers can throw some decent numbers and take us out. But hopefully that doesn't happen, because we should go first and all that. Yeah, so I think we're okay. But I do feel a little squishy, because we're going to be facing a 20, a 10, 3 1, or 4 1s, and then whatever other kind of quest enemies they throw in there. And yes, minion, exactly. I need to get up to 5 tenacity before we can even talk about making another guardian, and I have to try to make that happen in that first battle, right? And I don't know if that's possible unless I purposely like maybe change the results of some of my dice to tenacity on purpose. Or maybe we can find a loot item that gets us tenacity, because we didn't see one there. But if I did see one right there that gave us tenacity, I would have probably taken that. But I don't think we did, because that would also be kind of good to start a session and just like spend an item, get like tenacity up, and then be like really good, and we'll be ahead of the curve. Yeah. So I have to get to 5 tenacity, and I also want to have a necrosis stack of like 4, 5, or 6 chips. Otherwise, the guy that I summon won't be that strong, right? So it might take some work. Did your level 1 destruction die give you 2? Oh, it did, yeah. Yes, it does. Yeah, it can if I roll the one side, but I have to take a true damage. Yes, you're right. So technically I could roll these 2 and possibly get 4 if I can, like, you know, roll lucky by changing the side of 1 or 2. Because if I can roll the 2 side on this one, which does happen sometimes. It only has on one side though. I could change the sides on both these dice and then get myself 4 tenacity, lose 2 health, and then we're talking. But even if it just gives me like a couple tenacity, because you know I'm going to miss on this die. The die that changes the results of the dice, I always get tenacity on it. So we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, we have ways of just rolling bad. Nice, Dominic, nice. Yeah, good tip. So we can remind people tomorrow too, Dominic. And tomorrow's stream is important too, right? Yeah, because it'll still be good. All right, cool. Thank you everyone for watching. Thanks for hanging out. That's going to be it for today. We'll be back tomorrow playing Session 3, the end game. Thank you all for supporting the channel. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing along and correcting my goof ups and mistakes. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the 55 likes at this point. Much appreciated. And everyone, enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.